That's...
stuff.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the latest episode of the Chronicles of Oromus. This is episode 7, I believe. We've done a lot of these. And as you can...
too many.
and as you can tell, we have music now, hopefully.
You are all beautifully welcomed for the acquisition of DILF, the new music bot.
Yes, and thankfully, thanks to Kevin MacLeod, all his music is copyright free, so I don't have to worry about that shit. So,
David, what do you have to say about this, David?
Shit seems pretty rad!
Yes, David has shoutingman syndrome. If he doesn't shout when he speaks, he's going to die. It's very tragic.
David, is there literally no way you can get on your computer for this session?
Unfortunately, yes!
Okay then.
Wait, why?
Uh-oh.
Let's not get into that.
Okay, the bot's sorted itself out.
Yeah, I don't know why that was.
Okay, so.
He's still a youngin'. He's learning.
Also, I'm having to use my shittier mic for this session because my other mic is broken.
What?
I don't know if this is happening on your end as well, but you've been cutting
So
in and out.
suspenseful.
Yeah, you're cutting out a bit.
I don't know if it's just on us or it's also for the recording.
No, it's a
Have I been doing that the entire thing?
No, just when you started recording.
It's a writing tactic. It makes it more suspenseful, see? We're filled with anticipation.
It's been seemingly working fine on my end for Discord, so... I don't know.
It's doing that thing it was doing to me earlier, where if I wasn't using my keybind while on Discord, it would cut out.
Anywho, so when we last left off, the players had gone down into the sewers, encountered a small group of Ratfolk, took one prisoner, and proceeded to retreat from the sewers following a near deadly encounter with the ladder out of the sewers, and proceeded to continue to do random stuff around town.
Woo!
So, what would you like to do?
Where did we leave off last time?
Well,
Where
we
did we
left
leave?
off.
I don't remember.
We
Gotta go get some makeup.
Yes, we did.
All of
we're
us?
gonna go. No, it's just you guys can come with me if you want.
No.
We can go shopping. Well, because after this we were gonna go down into the sewers again.
I might want some makeup and shit.
Although, I could probably use, robes that don't smell like a sewer.
Exactly. We're gonna go shopping!
Wait, we're getting robes that don't smell like sewer so we can go down into the sewer?
Wait, what's happening with Ratman through this? Somebody's gonna watch him.
The robes.
Follow me.
Yeah, he's with Lars.
Yeah, we can just have one person with him at all times.
So where are we?
That could happen
The last
if we
thing I
let
remember
him
is
go.
going to the Smith house.
We're not going to hit on...
You had just left Girth's.
Yeah.
Huh.
And then we had previously been at the Smith's house. Well, you guys had been.
You went
I was
to
making necklaces
You went to
for
the
small
Smith.
children.
You went to the Smith's house. Then you went to Girth's. Lars and the Ratfolk and I believe Darren went to go find Olfang to learn that he had previously left the city. And you left Girth's. Dia decided that she wanted to go makeup shopping, and that's where you left it due to time.
Yeah.
Huh.
Right.
So yeah. If anyone wants to come with me, this shouldn't be too long, and then we're gonna go head down in the sewers.
Do we have to go in the sewer?
I mean, the whole consensus was, if I remember correctly, that we're gonna go down in the sewer to go get our shit back, and then I wasn't supposed to go with you guys because I wouldn't return. If I go down there,
we're striking up a deal with Rat Boy.
look like a drow.
Yeah, but
It won't be terrible.
let's think for a second. What's the value of the things that we got taken from us?
Not much, but maybe we can get more. I don't know.
Also, you guys made a deal with the rat.
Is it worth more than our lives, though?
Do I have to keep a deal with a rat? I didn't make any deals.
Well, Lars made a deal.
That is true.
I didn't actually confirm that we'd go. I had said we would talk about it. If I recall.
True.
This is true.
Well, I'm good with it. I mean,
Yeah, let's.
maybe we
okay
can
with-
get something else out of it.
I mean, what are we gonna do? Ignore this MacGuffin?
Yes.
And then go
Throw
do
a wrench
what?
in the DM's plans? I mean, what?
Makes no difference to me. I have backup plans, so.
Just intentionally drop every single plot hook the DM drops us.
Oh my god.
Well,
Anyway,
I'm down for going shopping.
I'm going shopping. Whoever wants to come with me can come.
I'm broke as shit.
I'll just steal
I mean,
some shit. I'll go
we're
with
just
you.
buying clothes, makeup. Those don't cost too much.
Do you just say that out loud, Daring?
What?
Do you just say that out loud, Daring? That you'll just go steal some shit and go with them?
No, of course not. That was an aside to myself and the audience, of course.
Anyway,
The audience and the crowd of
Every
people around
relaxation.
you.
Are you breaking the fourth wall?
what fourth wall? What's a wall? The fuck?
What's
You don't know what a wall is? Do they not have walls
Walls
in the
didn't
Underdark?
exist in these times. All
No,
we
no,
had
see-
was-
Okay, the side. It's like the
I don't
sides of
even
the
know what
caves.
people play.
Uh-huh.
Imagine that, but artificial. Like
Okay.
they just built that.
What's
That's what a
artificial?
wall is.
I would also like to remind you all that I'm a sarcastic little fuck and I walk away.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna
Go.
I'm
in
gonna
a
say to
good
her
mood.
back, thanks for talking to us.
Turn around. Deuces.
Deuces!
Deuces.
Oh dear.
I'm in a good mood
Okay.
because I had just been appreciated by a goat and a little girl talked to me without being terrified. It was great. I'm in the best mood.
Hey, where can I pick up some bolts around here?
Fucking girths.
Like, is that together with a hyphen or?
Okay.
Yes.
Then I want you to make a investigation check for me, please.
Fucking nay. These never go well. Alright. First roll of the night. It's gonna. Fucking.
Set the mood for us.
This
Yeah.
fucking bot is going to
Investigate.
get really, really irritating.
Just cue it up a couple times. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cue this song up a couple times. Sorry.
Hang on. There you go, that should do. Okay. It doesn't take you very long, it only takes you like 10-20 minutes or so to find a small market stall where you see a quite young middle-aged woman, about early 20s, selling jewelry, various bits of makeup, and various other womanly things. I don't know.
Womanly things.
You know, like fancy dresses, all that shit. I don't know.
Any tampons?
I'm pretty sure those have not been a thing.
No.
Anyway.
Oh, sweet.
No, no,
It's
it's
open.
Olden times, they just used cloths that you just stuff up in there.
No, you
No.
just get
You-
sent into exile for a week.
Yeah, pretty much.
Aw.
Actually.
With spiders?
Yes.
Is that how?
That in my homeland. Anyway,
I'm guessing you walk over to her.
of course.
Okay. She sees you approaching, and oh, hello. What can I do for you?
Hi, I am in the market for some makeup today.
Okay. What sort of makeup?
What race is this lady, by the way?
Human. She's human.
Of course.
So she's normal.
So, question. What skin tone is she? I want something to compare to.
Okay.
I need something as like a balance.
Like most of the humans here, she has not pale but not dark skin.
Like somewhere in between?
Yeah, in between.
Alright. So, I am currently looking for something. I am going somewhere where I need to look not quite who I am, as you can see. I need something that could maybe change my skin tone for a couple hours.
Very well, very well. She
foundation or other womanly things.
She opens a small bag and starts putting various makeup appliances in. Again, some primitive foundation, some... I don't know!
That's really funny.
Oh god, that feedback. What was that?
That was David's feedback. Holy shit.
Some cosmetics, some hair dye, and some lipstick, all usual makeup shit. And
Yeah, this is where you go. Here, have a disguise kit. This is how much it costs.
Yeah, that's pretty much what this is.
Cool, nice.
She closes the bag and holds out her hand. That will be 25 gold pieces, please.
Perfect. And I hand it over.
She hands
that's realistically expensive.
She hands you the disguise kit, and there you go.
Oh, nice.
That will be a deception check to use it, and if you're proficient in it, you add your proficiency bonus. Not deception.
Nice.
Not deception. You only add it if you're proficient in the disguise kit itself.
Yeah, I figured.
Is there anything else you want? Is there anything else any of you want to do?
From here? Not now, but after we get out of the sewers, maybe.
I was going to go check and confirm the job board is where it is. Because somebody just told me. I don't think I ever actually went over there.
Someone told you that weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like, that was one of the very early sessions. I think that was before you even left for the cave.
Yep, so I'm gonna make my way over there and see if I can find it.
Making my way downtown.
Okay. You make your way down the alleyway that the tavern lady previously pointed you down. Okay. And who else is going? Just so I know.
Wait. So this is while I went to the, or did we all kind of?
This will be while you're looking around.
But who went with me? Because I think somebody went with me, right?
Daring did.
Okay.
Yeah, Loud Howard.
Whatever then. I guess I'll keep an eye on him. Very suspicious eye.
He specifically said he wanted to steal stuff, I think.
Yes, he did.
No, but he said that to himself and the audience.
Okay, Luna, make a perception check, and I'm gonna make a sleight of hand check for Darren since he's not on the computer at the moment.
God damn it!
Yeah, you don't see him.
Damn it!
And
shit balls, tits.
Not bad at all. Darren manages to get his hands on 50 copper pieces.
Wow.
It's something.
Hey, David, you should unmute yourself.
Telling him to unmute himself doesn't really work.
You can't use push to talk on phone.
What do you push though?
There's a button at the bottom.
Yeah. So, who else is going to the job board?
I guess I'll follow.
Okay,
I can job. Let's see what jobs there are.
Yeah, I'll just passingly mention that I'm gonna go check it out. Be like, yeah, a freaking inn lady told me, like, you know, what was it, like 4 days ago?
Something like that, yeah. Luna, could you turn down the volume of the music for me, please?
Yeah, totes. How much do you want it down? Also, I mean, you can turn it down yourself.
Oh, can I?
Try 10%.
Yeah, if you right-click it and change user volume.
Oh, there's that too.
Yeah, mine's at 2 as well. I'd turn the bot itself down.
I'll try 50%. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. I can actually hear you guys now.
Woo!
Okay.
The bots.
You all make your way to the job board. And indeed, it is where she pointed it out to me. It's just simply where you see that break in the street. On the corner, there is literally just a wooden board just pinned up to one of the buildings, and on it are 2 sheets of paper. Give me 1 second.
Does the building itself have any significance?
Hang on 1 sec. Sorry?
Does the building itself have any significance?
Nah, it just looks like an ordinary house.
Huh. Weird. Oh. I'm guessing that's the board right there, so I'm gonna go right up to it and see what it says.
Okay. The first of the posts is just simply someone advertising for a delivery man or woman to take a job for them, with asking to be for whoever wants to apply to meet at. Well, music's fucking up again.
Well,
You better.
who wants to be a logistics specialist?
What happened?
Oh, the music fucked up on my end.
Oh.
To meet at the Gilded Unicorn. However, it was. However, the date for the meeting was last week.
No logistics specialist for us.
The other is what appears to be a wanted poster of sorts. Ugh.
Ew.
You see on it 2 faces, one of which you recognize.
Oh.
It simply reads. Oh, I'm hearing myself now.
Oh shit.
Wanted, the Gamache sisters. Reward. 500 gold alive.
Oh
And 100 gold dead.
Huh.
no! Guys, we fucked up.
Is it
Well,
each
then.
or for both?
You see, that's for both.
Damn.
You see the halfling that you recognize to be Aril, who you previously killed. And the other is another halfling, more angular face than her sister, narrow eyes, and while Aril's hair was messy and disheveled, this one, whose name on the poster is written as Monda, is very neat, very tied back, and she looks a lot more elegant than her sister does.
Interesting. And we only encountered one of them before, right?
Yes, you only encountered Aril. You never encountered
Right.
Monda.
What happened to her? What do we do?
We
Killed her?
We killed her.
You killed her.
We killed her, and we turned her body in.
With Cormac back
Mhm.
to the other city?
Ah,
And
good old Cormac. We'll remember you well, sir.
That's what Cormac left to do. Cormac left to go turn the body in. Along with the
Darn,
other
he got a whole
That
100
jerk
gold
took
himself.
all the gold.
We might not have gotten paid because it was for both.
It's only one sister. Yeah.
Maybe 50 gold then.
There's still another sister out there. That's what's important. Is there
And
any
if
like
we capture
names
her
for who
alive-
posted this?
Sorry, Metal?
Are there any like names on this for who posted it?
No.
Like talk to them and be like, "Yo, yeah, you happen to have any leads?"
No. It just...
Darn.
It just simply says, wanted by the city guard.
Update from Loud Howard. He's fixing things.
Okay.
That's not too amazing.
Hopefully he's,
anything else going on
he's
around
getting
here?
onto his computer. Nothing really, just the usual hustle and bustle of the streets. Slightly less in this area, but the buildings are a lot more spaced out in this section of the city. But there are a few market stalls set up here.
I'll just go.
Does it even say where to take her if we do capture her?
It just says wanted by the city guard.
Yeah, it's not too many places you could bring her, really. But yeah, I guess I'll just go passingly see what the market stalls have. You know, just browse, do some window shopping.
Okay. You see just they're mostly just normal market vendors. Food, mostly. A few bits of like household appliances and what have you, but nothing too.
Household appliances.
Yeah, like pots, pans,
blenders.
No,
I want to buy a Cuisinart.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right, Joe.
Just normal household appliances from that time period, just pots, pans, various stuff like that.
Alright, that's actually kind of convenient, because our freaking pot got stolen, so maybe I should get a new one. Yeah, I'll come back later. But I should actually get some rations. I guess I'll approach one of the food vendors and ask for some.
Okay. The man behind the counter just... sure. That'll be 5 silver pieces for enough to feed you for a day.
5 for a day, eh? How about 2 silver for a day?
Make a persuasion check.
Hey.
He shrugs. Money is money. How many do you want?
I'll take 2 days, so 4 silver.
Okay. He hands you them, and there you go.
Good deal. How much does a ration weigh?
5 pounds. Or 2 pounds, rather.
Let me double check that.
It was 5 silver, 2 pounds. That's the price anyways.
The Russian. Yep, £2. £2 per ration.
Good deal. Thank you, my good sir. By the way, is he human?
Yeah.
I suppose I'll turn to Lars and Balasar. Did Balasar come with us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone except for Dia and Luna and
Luna and Daring McDonut Hugh.
Yeah, those are the only 2 who aren't with you.
I'll inform them that this man is selling rations at a discounted price.
Discounted.
I have a few for now, so I'm good. By the way, damn, we didn't really think about it because we forgot that we even had the books on us. But the Infernal books that we couldn't read, can we just say we stored them at the blacksmith while we were there?
Okay.
Let me check my
So we don't have to carry
them.
How are you storing them?
Like underneath the bed.
Okay.
We're using his house for smuggling.
Okay.
Not smuggling.
That's fine.
I'll buy 3 of those rations.
Okay.
Oh, Paul, you came with us.
Yeah,
he did.
everyone except for Luna and Daring.
Yep. Okay, knock off 6 rations.
6 gold.
Sorry,
Wait,
6
is the rat man
silver
also with
pieces.
us?
Silver pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 silver pieces. Knock off 6 rations.
The rat man is sticking quite close to Lars, hood up, face covered.
Huh. Oh, I'll walk up to him and ask him if there's anything he'd like. You know, this is the open world. He deserves a good bit.
No. We don't want anything. We don't want anything.
Come on.
No!
Not even a little bit of... is it racially insensitive if I say just a little bit of cheese?
I don't know. Find out.
He just glares at you.
Aw. Okay.
I think yes. I think that was racially insensitive.
Well,
I mean, he didn't start as a rat.
but maybe he has a newfound love for cheese.
Oh.
He just says, "We just want to get home.
I thought you didn't have a home.
Home in sewer.
With
Enough."
your turtles.
Does he still not have a name?
Splinter.
You haven't asked him it.
I did. He said, we don't have a name.
Yep.
He did say he doesn't have a name.
Maybe he was lying at the time. I'll try to ask again.
Well, I'm gonna leave him be.
By the way, did we take a rest between the 2 sessions?
You took a short rest, not a long rest.
Short rest, okay.
You had a
Let's
short,
give him a...
you had a short rest last. You had a short rest at the blacksmith's, but you didn't have a long rest.
What time is it?
At this point, it'd be mid-afternoon, so about 3 o'clock.
Let's give him a really, really embarrassing name, so if he does have one, he'd correct us.
Are you just saying this in front of him, or are you
Sugar Daddy.
Cheese breath?
I said embarrassing, not racist.
Cheese Daddy. Cheese Daddy.
Okay.
call him Sir Whiskers?
Oh, I like that.
Sir
That actually is a good name.
Okay, yeah, we're doing it.
Okay, I'm
Why
back.
don't we call him like Fizzlebottom?
So what's happening?
Master, probably.
They're deciding
We're
on a
naming the
name for the Ratfolk.
Oh.
He just seems to be ignoring you and just eyeing the various stuff on the different stalls.
Okay. I'm just queuing up some more stuff.
We've adopted a new daring.
Oh no.
So we've adopted a new daring. He's in there eyeing the store like he wants to steal from it.
Let's get him back as fast as
Alright,
possible
am
then.
I back with them or no?
Pretty far away
I'd
from where
say-
we left you.
I'd say at this point you make your way there. The amount of time that you're discussing about the rat folk and looking over the job board and talking to the clerk at buying the rations and everything, I'd say Luna would get there at this point.
Alright. So before I get there, I would like... So I'm okay if I take a little longer. I would like to try out my disguise kit.
Okay. Are you doing this in the open or are you just ducking into a nearby alley?
Ducking into an alley.
Okay. You're not proficient in disguise kit, are you?
Nope.
Okay, make a deception check. Just straight deception.
Would Luna know where we are? Because we didn't say where we were going before she left.
Well, I'll just
Or
be
did
looking.
we?
Okay.
Theoretically, we're within the same area. So
Like I
she's
said,
gonna
it
make
wasn't
food.
it wasn't that difficult for her to find the. It didn't take her long to find the makeup store, so she was in it.
Gotcha.
Okay, you managed to apply some. I'm not sure what it'd be called, but
Okay.
stuff that makes you look pale. I don't know.
Makeup?
It's okay. It's just you just
You're
tell me
applying-
kind of what
you're
I look
applying-
like. Like you don't. I get it.
You look. You look. You look like. 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 You look
Not as drowy.
Not as drowy. You look like an elf who's been out in the sun a bit too long.
Okay, that's good. That's literally all I wanted. I don't look like a drow.
Obviously, there's still the red eyes. That's an issue.
I mean, of course, but
So basically, you're stoned. You just look really baked.
I'm very baked, but and I would like to waltz up to my party and like.
Also, there's the matter of the hair as well.
Also, yeah, no, it's kind of like pushed back beneath my head.
Okay. Okay, you make your way. Okay, you make your way down to where you heard the barmaid just point out the job board, and at this point, with the application of the disguise kit, are you guys doing anything else aside from coming up with a name for the Ratfolk after talking to?
I was just gonna inquire with the guy who sold me the rations if he's heard any rumors lately or knows anyone who might need some work around here.
He just points to the job board. There's a place to look. Clearly not many people need people for work.
Fair enough. Well, nice talking with you, good sir.
Okay. And you mentioned you were making your way back with the Ratfolk, stopping from nicking something, didn't you?
Did we?
Or did I imagine that?
I mean, we would have, but I was asking if I could, like, say we place the books there before.
Yeah.
Because apparently I was supposed to be carrying like 11 more books, but I just remember taking one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But you're making your way back, yeah?
Yeah, I guess we'll meet back up at sewer place.
Okay. As you guys make your way back, I need you to roll a perception check for me.
I mean, you're all probably gonna realize it's me unless somebody rolls really bad.
Oh yeah, I recognize those knuckles from anywhere. They've been in my face.
Oh, really? Can anybody roll higher than a 13?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Well, metal can for persuasion.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Can we use passive?
This is so funny.
Okay. As you make your way back, you walk past a fairly dark-skinned elf.
Gary, and you just like vanish, like next to her anymore.
Oh well.
And the familiar human being Dan McDonough. Roll insight for me.
Who, me?
Oromus?
Or all of them?
Everyone except for you, Luna.
Alright.
I'm assuming you've...
Why are the people who have like +4 and 5?
Good now.
Oh my god.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Rat.
Are you back on the computer now, Dan?
I'm on a computer. I'm not necessarily on mine.
Okay, can you jump into roll 20 for me, please?
That's what I'm doing.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
I can't believe this is happening.
Okay. Metal.
I rolled a 13, guys.
Metal. You recognize this elf for being Luna.
I mean, I assume everyone recognizes her, so I'm not gonna say anything out of the usual.
Balasar, you recognize her, but you can't quite pinpoint where from.
You should have got a hat and mustache. Come on, dear.
Hey, while I was in that store, I wanted to try to steal some things that I used to disguise myself.
You stole some gold.
Damn it,
you stole 50 copper pieces, I believe.
Right. Well, any money's good money.
But yeah. Darren, you already know that it's Luna, so yeah.
I would like to have told him to not blow my cover. This is going to be hilarious before we got there.
Okay.
I don't say anything. I guess when we get there, I'm just like, who is this person I found?
Well,
I don't know.
Well,
We're
the
probably
only
still
person
discussing
who
what they call the Rat Man.
the only person who recognizes her is Metal. And
I would.
Darren and Luna make perception checks.
Alright.
Alright.
Terribly, but okay.
What can I perceive? I got a 14.
Yes.
Okay. Luna,
Uh-huh.
you notice at the back of the line, the Ratfolk is every single person that he walks past. Just lightning quick reflexes, just cutting the cutting like coin pouches off their belts, taking them, stashing them in.
What, does he still have something sharp?
I would like to not.
He's got fingernails, dude.
Yeah.
He's got really fucking long, very sharp fingernails.
Really sharp teeth.
Yep, and that.
Sharp, pointy teeth.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would
Wow.
like to walk up to Metal and kind of like, go up to him and kind of like tap him on the shoulder and be like, shh, and go up to his ear and be like, they don't know it's me.
Yes. Yeah.
Just believe in me, man.
Hey,
It's gonna be funny.
Can I pick some pockets while this is going down?
Okay, make a
Yeah,
sleight of hand check.
Cool.
With disadvantage, please.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
I got an 11.
Hands cut off in the center of town.
You rolled a 3. A nat.
You have +8? Jesus.
Yeah.
You managed
Yes.
to get 1 copper piece.
Yeah.
Any money is good money. You know what I'm saying? Any money's good money.
No. We're not that poor.
Oh my god.
Are you pointing out the fact that the Rat Man is stealing stuff, Luna?
Oh yeah, and I'm telling Metal.
Okay.
Oh. So we're all just walking to the sewer, and there's this weird lady whispering into my ear.
Yeah.
All right. Ha.
Well, you recognize her now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
For
he's
everybody
saying
He was just some weird hooker otherwise.
I'm alright. So
You're the starring Dia as the weird hooker.
Just an ever so slightly sunburnt elf just walked over to
Yeah.
Metal.
like kind of
I don't see it, but how many people actually see Daring pick the pocket with only an 11?
Um.
I don't think Daring would be with us.
No, Darren's with Luna.
So I say to Daring, so who's the weird hooker you picked up?
I don't know. She started trailing me out of nowhere. I have no idea who this person is. Definitely not a certain drow. No, not at all. I mean, look at her. She's completely different.
Does 11 beat any? Does 11 not beat any of your passive perceptions?
Just
No.
Let me check my passive perception. No.
as long as you have a plus to wisdom, it shouldn't.
My
Yeah.
passive wisdom is 13.
Oh, then you're good.
Yeah. Everyone who has a passive perception higher than 11 sees Darren stealing stuff.
He cut out again.
Everyone who has a passive perception higher than 11 sees Darren stealing stuff.
That's
So
fine. That's
now
normal.
we have confirmation that he is a rogue. We have confirmation that he's a thief.
No, now I want to mutter under my breath, but like kind of audibly so everyone can hear me. This should feed maybe 5 to 6 orphans tonight.
A whole copper. They can all eat it.
Yeah,
Haven't you stolen from orphans before?
you don't know that.
Hey, he's making vitamins for the orphans. They all need their copper supplements.
Oh my god. Anyway. So,
Alright, well, I'm freaking gonna ask Ratman to explain to us the plan again.
I take you to meet Vizzy. He possibly may deal with you.
Right, but you take us as prisoners. How's that gonna work?
I take you as prisoners so that they don't think that me prisoner myself. That way, maybe they don't kill you.
I'd like to interject here. What if we just, I don't know, like, uncuff or unbound you and shit and just had you walk us in all casual like, you know? I mean, they might think you're prisoners, but we could make it seem like we're all on like pretty amicable terms, you know?
Bound currently.
Make it look
we're chill, and just you know, we meet up all of us, because I mean, it seems like your rat king dude, you know, might be in need of some assistance. And we come as business partners, you know, mutual.
You go in unarmed. You go in unarmed.
That's not a good plan.
No, I don't like that plan.
Well, I mean,
but
to be fair, if we're gonna come in as his fucking captives, then chances are we're gonna be unarmed anyway. So I mean, you know.
I have a slightly better plan.
Me lead you to city. You hand over arms when we get to home.
Alright, but who's to say they won't just like steal our shit? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
We can defend ourselves.
Which is why the better plan is, how about we follow you to the edge of your home, and you go in and tell Vizzy that some adventurers have come looking for him to talk.
He asked for you to come in unarmed.
Want to go into town unarmed. We can stay outside your town.
He's not going to come out to us.
He won't meet with you unless you're unarmed.
One of us to talk to him.
It's simple as that.
Unarmed. To go in unarmed or not to go in unarmed.
I mean, out of character, I would be totally okay with going in unarmed.
I think I probably would
perpetually being armed.
Always in a state of armed.
I'd be good with going in unarmed too.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm not against it, but only because I can summon my own weapon.
Well,
so really
how noticeable are arcane focuses?
It's bound to my forehead, unless they're gonna
not yours.
Decapitate me.
It depends what it is. Because obviously, like, Harkus's arcane focus is a little bit easy to notice, but at the same time, it's difficult to tell that is actually his arcane focus.
It's a fucking goat, man.
So maybe a pouch would be nice. Go get a materials pouch.
I would personally rather take the chance that he doesn't come out than take the chance that they just rob us blind and, you know, do whatever the hell they want with us.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just let the rat man go in the sewer and then go on our merry way?
How about some of us, or like maybe one or two of us, go in unarmed, and then the you know, to check out, see if everything's a-okay.
Yeah. All we really needed to know is where our stuff is that was on the wagon.
So, Metal, what's the range of your telepathy? Do you have to be within sight of people?
Yeah,
yes,
I think
30
so.
feet within sight.
Damn it.
I think. I'll check again.
I'm pretty sure you have to be able to see them.
Alright, but it is 30 feet.
Sorry?
I don't know if it's within sight, but I know it is 30 feet.
I will check while you guys continue deliberating on what to do.
So I know your guys' pride's a little hurt from getting stolen from, but I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be risking our lives for it.
I mean, that's not all this is. I mean, they do want our help.
No, they don't.
He mentioned taking care of the Dwergar. We could write a note and send it with him. We don't have to go in the city. It seems like a bad idea all around.
I think that Larzul should definitely go in there.
Yeah, we're gonna kick your ass in a minute.
I mean, I'm just saying he can talk to them. I mean, this fucking slimy little bastard.
Yes, you have to be able to see them.
Jumping for joy when he realized you speak the same cancerous language he spoke.
So
Cancerous.
Dwarven, sir.
Oh my god.
Actually more charismatic than I am.
But
Don't you
anyway,
better
yeah,
talk than
it seems like a solid idea to send like just 1 or 2 in, because all we really need is the location of where our stuff is. Freaking cool, it's cool. We can all go in, do whatever, you know, maybe hang out.
If only 1 or 2 of you are going in, I recommend not her. Pointing to Luna.
What?
Not you.
Damn it.
Aw, the disguise really doesn't work that good.
The others might have some chance. Depends if Izzy's in a good mood or not. I'm sure he will
just totally flip a
sure
tip.
he will be. But
They'll smell the black on you.
He can smell black on me.
it depends whether or not they're able to see through it.
I mean, I'm glad you are being
Some are
so
stupid.
to allowing
Some
me
are
to
stupid.
go.
Some not.
I am actually very happy that you're actually being pretty not too terrible about letting me go. That's actually not that bad. And also, hi, it's me.
When did you get here?
I've been here though. I mean, you all still see me in my disguise.
What's that gunk on your face?
What? I fucking am super surprised.
Also-
Look at that. What? Whoa.
Whoa.
Did anyone know? I sure didn't know.
Never knew.
So did someone actually back off of you?
He with a long clawed finger, he points to his nose. He says, "Me no smell of drow when me smells it."
Well, you know what? Also,
I'm inciting a certain rogue that's overacting.
I would also like to say that at some point I probably need to get some proof so I can cover that too for your fucking nose bullshit.
All right.
I can press the digitize and make you smell different, I think.
yo,
So honestly though, I'm a bit curious as to you know, what can be gained from this aside from just our stuff back. I mean, who knows how many stuff they've stolen? Besides,
All we have to talk to him about.
they've got a pretty
we'll just have to
interesting
ask.
situation go on. Exactly. So yeah, we should send like 1, 2 people in. Larzul should definitely be one of them because you know I got that big boner for Dwarven.
you know, I vote Daring going in too.
I think
Why
Danny
me?
should do it alone.
Why me? I don't
This is
speak
your
the
your
language.
option.
You're free. You can get in there and then you can just
Alright,
like
you know what we should do?
disappear in the shadows.
You know what we should do? I look around. Is there any like fucking bits of hay or fucking straw lying around on the floor somewhere?
Yeah.
I mean, we could actually have him go in. I can disguise him as a rat man.
All right.
Could you?
I picked
I
one.
did that before, remember? I made him not a dwarf.
I pick up like a bundle of them. Or I pick up a few of them, and then like I wipe a bit of dirt on the end of one of the straws, and then I shuffle them around my hand or something. And I say, "How about this? How about this? We'll draw for it. We'll draw for it." Right?
Okay.
If I'm going in there, you're going with me. That's
Whoever draws.
Your idea.
Listen. Whoever draws the dirty stick, and I won't look. I'm not looking. I close my eyes and I shuffle it around. Actually, I want to kind of peek a bit, but make it look like I don't
have
know.
a better idea, guys. Since I am definitely probably not going in there, why don't we do it like this? And I would like since it's the general consensus that we all want Daring to go in some way, shape, or form.
Why me? Why me?
I'm giving you a
This
chance.
little bastard
I'm
hates
giving
me.
you a chance.
What
No, I'm
is
giving
there
you
to
a
be
chance.
gained?
I'm giving you a chance.
And I would like to take out a coin, copper,
Okay.
and I would like to put it in one of my hands.
Okay.
And then hands behind my back, shuffle it around, and I will message the DM which hand it's in.
Okay.
And then the people who Daring can pick a hand, and whichever hand he thinks it is, if it's the one with the coin, then he doesn't have to go. But if he fucks up, he gotta go.
I try
Are we
to
all
like
good with that or
roll
no?
perception to see like how exactly.
It's behind my back. It's behind my back. You can't see my hands.
I don't know. Maybe I could tell through
The reflection of the
know-how.
window behind you.
Rogue magic.
rogue magics.
Okay,
No. Not doing
Alright.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
I mean, do we have the general consensus that this is what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
vote against.
You guys are gonna try to fucking
You
force
vote-
me.
While Darren rolls that, Luna, message me.
Okay.
I got a 9. First roll was a nat 20. Great.
I would have given it to you if it was a nat 20.
The first roll was a nat 20.
Okay.
Second one, a 9.
You don't have X-ray vision, man. Not yet, at least.
Alright, hold on my hands. Which hand is it, Darren?
Hang on. What have you messaged me on?
Discord.
I'm gonna say it's the left hand.
Okay. Darren points at Luna's left hand. She opens it.
There's the coin.
And there's the coin.
Hey.
Start going.
Yeah, you guys can suck it. I flip them all off.
Hey man, I gave you the chance. I don't see why you're getting mad at me. I gave you a choice. A choice of luck. Anyway.
Are you saying if we go in, we die?
No.
If we go in, we're
That
captured.
was more to Luna, who said the choice of life.
I mean, it should probably definitely be people who can see in the dark, though. Which
I can't see fuck all in the dark. Try to
That's
send me.
also a
Get
good
fucked.
idea.
Not cool.
Let's see.
All you need to do is just surrender your weapons to me at the door. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, it's not that bad. That's why we're having we're having 2 people go out and do it.
I'm not saying you go through entire sewer unarmed. No. Me need you for protection. But we get home. You go in home unarmed. Maybe busy meet with you then.
And then
Yeah. We're gonna have 2 dudes do that. That's exactly what we're doing.
And then maybe he talk to you, maybe he don't. I don't know.
And
Alright,
if
how
he
about this?
doesn't talk to
How
us,
about
then we leave.
Maybe.
I would like
then
Depends
maybe
if you
leave.
depends if
I
you
also
try to
have
cause trouble.
would also like to have another
You
idea.
try to
If we
cause
send
trouble,
in-
we kill you. You
That's
don't, we don't. Simple as. Depends what
Um,
busy says.
we send in one spellcaster who can make some kind of signal, like some kind of blast or something, fire, something like that. That if something bad happens, they send it up in the air, and we see it, and people outside know something's
If anything
up.
goes wrong, I feel like the person who has the best chance of getting out of there would be Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Send that guy in there.
Then he can kind of talk as well too.
Him and Lars.
I'm actually
I
good
knew I
with
should have
this
taken
one.
invisibility at this level.
I can
You should probably still be able to escape either way.
I can stand back and keep. I can stand by and be ready to heal you if shit goes wrong.
Don't worry, we'll provide emotional support.
I mean, are we having the party? Are we
We're
to
not
and
doing
for
this right
the
now. We're
party?
doing this tomorrow morning, anyways.
Well,
I
yeah.
feel like this is still really, really.
Nah, it's all good. Chill, man. It's all good.
Oh, you wouldn't know a good idea if you cast magic missile into the darkness directly at your face.
Well, I mean, if it was into the darkness, I mean,
No, what if his face would be in the darkness, see?
yeah, but couldn't he not see fuck all if it was in the darkness? And then it hit him in the face, so it'd just sort of be like, whoa, what? Where'd that come from?
Exactly, see? And he wouldn't know that was actually a really great plan, because...
Yeah, but isn't the whole point of saying you wouldn't know blank if it hit you in the face because it's super obvious that it's hitting you in the face, but you're just really dumb and don't notice it?
Well,
He's a cleric, not a joker.
I didn't take proficiency in perform. I didn't take proficiency in performance. Shut up.
So what are we doing then?
Performance game, bruh.
Well, I don't think we're doing
Let
the.
him go in the sewer and then, board it up. Maybe seal it.
We all okay. So we go over to the gates. So all of us, we go to the edge of Rat Town, and then we send in Lars and Metal, and they possibly get killed or don't get killed. It's pretty simple.
Right. let's discuss a little bit. So, if something goes wrong, and 3 rat men almost took us out, what is a city of them?
Okay, look, we'll have a code, right?
Just don't cause trouble.
Yeah, just don't cause trouble. They're reasonable folk. They weren't gonna kill us to begin with. Anyways,
we just wanted to capture you and torture you. It's fine.
Yeah, that's nothing. What's a bit of torture? Do that on the weekends.
I mean, you did kind of walk like 50 feet and then just get 3 bolts in you without anyone saying anything.
But you know what?
Sure, these are the kind of people who want to.
We should have a code. We should have a code in case shit hits the fan. Shit hits the fan. I want you to caw like a bird.
I put my hand over Dering's mouth for a minute.
Okay.
Calm down so we can talk.
Rude. Knock his hand away. Rude.
Are we doing this today or not?
That was the original goal. Was tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I would do it tomorrow because.
What?
What?
Who did that?
I would do it tomorrow because, like, I need spells and I need to heal you guys if shit goes south.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I feel you. I dig.
So be my sweet before going home.
So yeah, in the meantime, Rat, what were we gonna call him? Sir Whiskers?
Sir Whiskers, yes.
Alright, in the meantime, Sir Whiskers, this day is all yours. What do you want to do?
Not stay here.
Alright, where do you want to go?
Home.
It'll happen tomorrow.
Alright, consider this a vacation away from home, you know? It'd be weird having a vacation at home, but that'd be alright too.
Don't you want to stay up with Metal all night and gossip about boys?
Oh, that was a mistake.
Alright, well, let's just head back to the blacksmith for now and, you know, chill out. Maybe read or something. And
yeah, maybe we can help him out. Maybe he needs some logs moved or something. Yeah.
Bear in mind, it's only about 4 o'clock at this point.
Yeah.
What time is it? It's 4?
Yeah.
Not late.
I think that's a good idea, though. Stomping at the smith's and ask if he needs anything done.
I mean, I offered my services, but he didn't.
Hey, where can I get some bolts around here?
Alright. Dia, how big are your services?
The smith might have some.
To be honest, Darren, your best bet would be the smiths.
Sorry.
My best bet would be what now?
The smiths.
Damn. I don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I want to mess with that guy. Seems kind of beefy.
The bolts. What's going on?
But my services rank at a 9 strength, so I don't know.
Freaking nothing.
You're great at dexterous work.
I mean, yeah, I'm great. I'm fantastic at work.
I was specifically asking how big your boobs are, but this works.
I understood that, and I completely avoided it.
Start heading towards the blacksmith, I guess.
So okay, DM, about the sleep thing. So I only have to sleep for half an hour. Is that correct?
4 hours.
4 hours. That's a long rest. But then we had the conversation of how we were doing it wrong.
You have to. You can't like go wandering off after those 4 hours. It basically just gives you more time to do like downtime activities such as reading tomes and books that you have, writing stuff if you're a wizard.
Whiz nerd.
Basically, just doing downtime stuff. You could just do more shit without having to be exhausted.
All right.
Anything more than that, and you get a level of exhaustion.
Okay. So I have to be unconscious for
4 hours.
4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, for sleep roll. Yeah, once per day. It doesn't have to be during the long rest. Yeah. And then during the long rest, you can only stand and watch for 2 hours, or it doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works out.
Because patrolling and shit.
Yeah.
Right, I will be 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go grab a drink from the fridge. Be right back.
Alright.
Intermission. Well, this is the part we edit out because it's boring.
But we don't do editing, so...
Implying
Yeah,
you
yeah,
editing.
looking at it.
I gotta think of a way I can get these bolts for free. It's very complicated. It's hard
Yeah,
It's not
work.
like they're
pretty
expensive.
sure
In
I
fact, you
have
could probably just
bolts.
make your own.
But I don't think I'd give them...
Probably not.
I'm gonna
They're
get a
bolts.
drink too during the intermission that won't get edited out.
Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna assume my second identity.
Okay, so you make your way to the blacksmith's. You see him still working on the same bit of metal that he was working on before. I think now it actually looks like a blade, not just a big slab of metal. Looks Lars being a dwarf, you're able to discern. Yep, that's pretty fucking well made.
Is he all hot and sweaty?
No, not at all.
Damn it.
I don't want to go
He
with
looks-
him. I want
he
to
looks
slink
complete-
away.
He looks completely unbothered by the absolutely smouldering heat that's coming from the forge right next to him.
Damn it.
Are there any houses nearby I could break into?
Yours.
I'm not near them. I'm
No,
not near them, by the way.
there
I
are-
slink away.
There are a few, but bear in mind this is a very busy street.
Okay, I want to go into a back alley and try to find a window I can creep up into.
You're in
It's
an
in the alleys.
You're in essentially an alley.
No, I mean like I didn't go with them to the
Oh,
to the
you're going
blacksmith.
somewhere else?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was just I'll catch up with you guys later. I'll catch up with you
Here's where
guys.
daring dies.
You're still in an
No.
alley.
okay. Make a stealth check for me
All right.
with disadvantage. Okay.
Got a 15.
Okay. You you slink into one of the back alleys on the main street and find yourself outside a relatively small small house. No more. This is a low class area of the city, so yeah.
I can already foresee what's gonna happen. He's gonna run into that lady that, or the little girl that Dia talked to, and then he's gonna kill her.
Make a perception check for me, please.
I don't kill children. Jeez.
No,
What
you
if they're
just
made of
robbed them.
gold?
21.
I'm-
Okay. Looking through the window, you get the feeling that this place is empty.
Ooh.
The window is locked. Make a sleight of hand check to open it. I'm assuming you're going in through the window.
You're damn right I am.
Okay. This is a two-story building, by the way. I should have made that clear. And there's a chimney at the top.
Always
Well, you
give
can-
that a go.
From what you can tell, there isn't a back door. But there's the front door on the main street. And the houses are attached. I forget what the actual word is.
Like townhouse?
I don't know.
The goat is back. You may resume normal operation.
We already have.
Oh, you
Are you going in through the chimney or through the window?
Window.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check with your
Whoa,
thieves'
what the
tools
fuck
for
did
me.
I miss?
Daring's breaking into people's houses.
He's penetrating
In
a
broad
window.
daylight.
I'm in a back alley. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, he's taking the back door for maximum window penetration.
Wait, I got these. Am I supposed to? Yeah, do I roll thieves' tools? Is that what I do?
Really?
It's
Actually, your sliding hand's better.
it's
Oh, my
sleight
sleight of
hand.
hand is better. Oh, okay. Well,
Okay, it doesn't matter anyway.
Either fucking way.
You You manage to jimmy the window open, and you creep in to the house. I'm saying that your 15 stealth check counts throughout this.
What?
You find yourself in a relatively small kitchen. Well, it appears to be a kitchen at least. Kitchen / dining room. There's a table in one corner with 3 chairs set around it, which is next to the window that you climb through. There is a what appears to be a pantry to the right hand side of you, and there's a small fire pit, which with a cooking stove and everything over it, with the chimney above. In the pantry is the pantry's rather well stocked, it seems. Various bits of meat, vegetables, various things. A few blocks of cheese.
Cheese blocks.
Give it to Splinter.
Yeah, we can use that to win favor with the rat people.
On the other side of the room, there is a small single-person door. What would you like to do?
There are 2 things I'm looking for. First, I'm looking for some moderately concealing clothes and a hat. I can find one.
There's nothing like that in here, in this room.
God damn it.
You're in a kitchen.
No, I mean, I just meant like in the house.
I know.
Okay. Fucking... Is there any coin around here? Coin lying around, maybe, like on the table?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
We could really use some musical variety.
He's sneaking around and we're still listening to
I got a 10.
He doesn't get a reward for a solo mission.
10. You don't find any coins or anything around here.
Damn it.
Sorry. What else would you like to do?
Fucking... I'll go upstairs. Check the... I wanna creep upstairs.
Okay, you make your way to the door on the other side of the room. And... You turn the handle, and it opens.
What is there to be seen upstairs?
Well,
I don't think you're upstairs.
you find yourself in a small hallway. There's another door on opposite you. And there's a set of stairs further down.
There's a what opposite of me?
Another door.
Derry, you
Yes?
came into the kitchen, you opened the
Yes.
door, and there's a hallway with stairs at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd go down?
No, you have not gone upstairs yet. You need
No,
to
you have not gone upstairs.
skip the step.
Yeah, okay, and fuck, I just go upstairs. That's all I want to do. I want to creep upstairs wards ways. Yes.
Okay. You make your way up the stairs.
Wow.
What was that?
Fuck was
God dang, David's sister.
Yeah.
Okay then. You make your way up the stairs.
Also, DM, this is what you were trying to play, right?
Yeah. You see, two doors at the top of the stairs. You also see a small chest. You're on a horizontal hallway again. The 3 doors are lined up, and there's a chest on the other end of the hallway.
I'm gonna check that chest out.
Okay. You walk over to it. You try it. It is locked.
I pick it open, and would I roll again?
Yep, roll it.
Okay.
Oh, please be a mimic and be lovely.
A nat 20 on the rolls.
God, motherfucker.
Okay.
Also, DM, the map is gone.
The map is what? I see the map.
Map's
My
there.
bad, then.
You just refresh the page.
I am.
You put the lockpicks in. You turn it literally a tiny little bit, and you just hear. And you open the chest up to reveal a small pile of clothes.
Hey.
Which don't appear to be in the best condition. They're quite filthy.
Ew.
They're wearable, sure, but judging by like the general odor of the chest and the look of the clothes, you get the feeling that this is essentially, in modern terms, this is essentially a laundry basket.
God damn it.
See, if
Why lock the laundry?
Yeah, I would have said you hip thrusted in its direction and it opened.
That's a good. Why is the laundry locked?
Because there's thieves everywhere in this city.
And to keep rats out, from eating your sticky clothes.
Yeah, because we all know rats love to open up chests.
What would you like to do? What would you like to do?
I would like to open a door. The left door.
Okay. You
cautiously, quietly, carefully.
You open the door. It opens, and you find yourself in what appears to be a child's bedroom.
Well, I'll do.
You see a small bed in the corner. Various toys strewn around the floor. Another small chest in the corner, and yeah, that's it.
It's all good. Shut that door. On to the next door. Closest door to that door.
Okay.
Wow, I'm actually really proud of you. You're not going to try to steal the child's toy.
Why would I do such a thing? I'm not evil.
You tell me.
He says, stealing things.
I was kind of hoping for a door mimic.
Yeah, so was I.
Door mimic? Why would there be mimics here?
And him just dying.
It'd be horrible, though.
You open the second door, and you find yourself in what you guess to be the kid's parents' bedroom. There's a large.
Walk in on them doing it.
No, there's a large double bed in the center of the opposite wall to you. A large wardrobe to one side. Another small chest to the other side of the room, and a chest of drawers and a mirror. next to the bed.
Oh, I want to check the drawers, and then I'll pop open that chest.
Okay. You open the first drawer, and as you look through the drawers, all you find are just various. On one side of the drawers, assorted items of makeup, some rather cheap-looking jewelry.
I'll take that.
Of course you will. And that's about it. On the other side, you find some blank bits of paper, some ink pots, and that's about it.
And wait, the chest. Then.
Sorry?
The chest. What is in the chest?
Okay. You walk over to the chest. You try to open it. Doesn't open.
I'll be picking that sucker open.
As you attempt to Welcome back, everybody. So, well, you lot didn't have a break because of the beauty of editing, but
So you're actually gonna edit it? Wow.
well, yeah, it's literally I just take the 2 video files I've made and just put them together.
Oh, you stopped the recording. Oh, that sucks.
Oh shit, son.
We had some.
I didn't hear our words of encouragement to Derry.
Sorry.
Yeah, you missed the plot.
Well, they wouldn't have been able to hear it anyway because I muted my mic. Anywho, Darren.
Yes.
As you pull your hands away from the chest, you manage to pull your hands away slightly. I need you to make a strength check for me.
I'm a weak dude. I ain't too beefy.
That's a save.
Hey, oh wait, shit.
He doesn't
damn it.
He doesn't have a modifier to it, so it's...
Yeah, so...
It makes literally no difference. Okay.
Unless his strength is a negative number.
You manage to pull your hands away. However, you do take 5 points of damage.
What?
You literally ripped your hands. You literally had to rip your hands away, and it tore some of your skin off. So that's why.
Oh, so now they can do a DNA check on you, by the way, so they know who.
And
But the question is he in any of the system?
Fuck this.
Immediately as you do, the desk begins to glow and emit a very loud blaring sound.
I sprint. I'm sprinting. I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm like, and then I run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not very quiet for a thief.
I'm a panic thief.
As you make your way down the stairs, you see a...
Who says I'm going down the stairs? Hold on. Are there any windows nearby?
No.
God damn it!
Not in,
I was just gonna
not in
dive
this
out.
room. No, sorry.
Shit.
You get the feeling that, judging by the way that you've been walking, the room that you're currently in The only wall that isn't like covered in stuff is where the other building is, like the building next to this one.
The only what?
Basically,
it's
the amount of distance you walk does not feel like it shapes to the actual foundation of what the house looks like from the outside.
Ah! Oh no!
He went into a TARDIS?
Disaster.
You
Windows. I'm looking for windows.
the only window that you saw is the window you came in through. You didn't see any other windows in this house.
Come on, I gotta get back there. I gotta get back there. Breakneck speeds. I just don't want.
As you make
pepperoni, David.
As you make your way down,
Never spaghetti.
as you make your way down the stairs, the door opposite the one that you first entered the hallway through opens, and out steps a person that you recognize.
Oh no.
Is it Girth?
No.
Is it the tiefling?
You see, you remember that high elf from the Temple of Serenray? The male one?
Oh no.
Yeah, he steps out.
Hi,
Why would this be his house?
Oh.
This is not my beautiful house.
Frugal. Was he the one that wanted him to like drop the plate? Was that him?
No.
No.
That was the halfling who talked to.
Yeah, this is like an important dude who was speaking in Elvish to the High Priestess.
Quick, David, disguise yourself as Donut.
McDaring.
Yeah.
The one who fucked with the barrier.
He calmly closes the door behind him.
Oh my god.
Turns around and looks at you.
Hi there.
Well, good evening. And what can I do for you on this fine afternoon?
Well, I mean, thank Christ you got here, man. Thank Christ you got here. Gotta say, there was a thief dude who came in here. I followed him in here. He got away after, okay, I'll level with you, man. Can I just go? 1,000 pardons. My bad.
David, you're literally going to be red-handed.
Yeah, I know.
You are red-handed. You remember you tore your hand away from the thing.
I know.
You're probably red right now.
He got the joke.
There was a thief in here, and you managed to chase him away. Is that correct?
Nah, actually though, for real. Honestly, I came in here because I was just looking for some clothes, man. Just looking for some sick threads.
I'm so sorry.
To wear. You know, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Kill him.
No. You know, I did not know that this was the house of a person as esteemed as you. I recognize you here. You're one of those, you're that guy who's at the fucking, whatchamacallit? What is it, Sanctuary?
You can't remember the
temple.
What do you call, I don't remember what the temple, yeah.
The Temple of Serenray.
Yeah.
Very convincing.
You were over
Oh,
there.
you do recognize me.
Yep.
Good. Well, for your information, my name is Castian.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna. You mind if I go? You know what? Hold on. I got something in my backpack. Or my fucking, I fucking pull out the fucking jewels I pocketed.
Make a strength check. Sorry. Make a wisdom saving throw.
We all know you're not good at that.
God damn it.
Okay.
Ah, of course I get a nat 1.
You see him just ever so slightly flick his wrist, and all of a sudden a familiar feeling comes under you, and suddenly your mind flashes back to when you previously had the spell cast on you by that tiefling, as your body seizes up.
I was just gonna return the thing I took, man. I don't want any trouble. My bad. It's hard. It's hard out there on the streets, out there grinding, trying to make a living. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can take the. I mean, you probably would anyways. But I was gonna give you these jewel things I took. Again, really sorry.
Now, I'm just going to simply explain what's going to happen here.
Okay.
I am not going to kill you. That's not in my way at all. That is not the way of the mother. However, that leads us to the issue of how exactly to punish you. If I just send you to the guards, you'll probably either break out or they'll just kill you themselves, and I do not want your blood on my hands. However, I believe I have just the punishment for you. He walks over to you. He walks over to you, reaches his hand into your pocket and takes out the stuff that you took from the room upstairs and places it in his robes. And he walks back to the room he originally came from. Now, you may find leaving the way you originally entered from a little difficult, but I'm sure that if I open the front door for you, you'll have no trouble. And he clicks his fingers, and the front door swings open.
Oh, dicks!
He then he then throws his hand out. And do you speak Elvish?
No.
He says something in Elvish. And all of a sudden, Darren, you're able to move again, but you are all of a sudden looking at him from much lower down. And as you look around at yourself, you see grey tufts of fur sticking out from your body, and a long pink tail.
He turned me into a rat person
from behind you. He didn't turn you into a rat person. He turned you into a rat.
God damn it!
And suddenly you don't think very well anymore. Your intellect's like nothing.
And your intelligence doesn't change or anything like that.
If it's polymorph, it does.
Does he still speak common?
Does polymorph change your...
Yep, you take on the intellects. If it's polymorph, they take on the statistics of the creature itself, including mental ones.
Where is P? Oh! Yep, you're right. Okay.
God damn it.
He just gestures to the door. Good day. And just walks back into the room he was in before.
Maybe
just stop stealing shit
from here on out.
You
gotta make.
You can't talk anymore.
Yeah, you can't talk. You can barely think because you only have 2 intellect.
God damn
Your wisdom is 10, but that might help you get out of here. Rats aren't too bad with mazes.
Your only thought at the moment is getting out of here.
Oh, this is beautiful, beautiful.
I love this.
As you run down the remaining stairs, you run out the door, and as you do, the door slams behind you. And Luna, your mic's acting up again.
What? I'm sorry.
Alright.
Maybe better?
Yeah, slightly.
Cool.
Okay, so.
Rip.
Turned into a goddamn rat.
Yep.
You're a rat. Well, rat.
As the door slams behind you, you suddenly return back to your normal self.
Huh?
Oh. So you managed to run the right direction, you ran outside, and suddenly you're yourself again.
Yep.
Huh. Look at my hands.
Oh my god.
Make sure I'm not still a rat. I just significantly shaken by these events. Oh.
Maybe you just did that so that you could regrow your skin on your hands.
Nope, still there. Exactly as you left it.
Yep. The injury and everything is exactly as it was. The palm of your hands are just completely red.
Am I like ass naked now? How does that work?
No, your clothes change with you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Not a very fitting punishment. This should have lasted longer.
Oh,
Send him back.
I don't know. Oh, jeez.
What's only fitting punishment if his bag of coins is missing?
As you look behind you at the house, through the windows on the sides of the building, they are complete. Through the windows, you can see what appears to be a completely different interior to the house you were just in.
Yo, what?
I like this guy.
Through the window to your right, you're expecting to see the kitchen that you previously entered into. You do see a kitchen, but it's different. The table is in a different position. The pantry isn't there at all, and you see the cooking area where it would be. But aside from that, that's it. And through
Is it even a two-story house anymore?
Yeah, it's still a two-story house.
Oh, okay.
As you look through the left hand window, you don't see Castian. You see what appears to be a normal family living area. And also, as you step back, you notice two windows on the second floor.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna walk off. I'm just gonna forget about this nightmare of events.
Okay.
I guess I head back to the or I go to where I think they are.
Make a perception check for me.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Nat 20.
At this point, you notice there's a bit of paper sticking out your jacket pocket. the same pocket that Cassian previously reached into. I'm assuming you take it out and you you open it to discover a note. And
come back and see me sometime, winky face.
It simply says, next time you think about stealing from the temple, be wary of who else is in the room.
Okay.
And as you read it, the letters fade away.
Spooky motherfucker.
I like him a lot.
Oh, I blanked out for a moment. What did it say?
I was really hoping it would say the church appreciates your donation. But this works too.
What did it say? I missed it.
It said next time you cannot link someone, make sure you know who's in the room with you.
Is all my stuff on me? Is my stuff on me?
Yeah, everything you had before you entered the house is still on you. You didn't take anything aside from what you previously nicked off him.
Alright. I'm just gonna head over to that blacksmith and
So funny.
yeah, try to forget about this horrifying thing that just happened.
No, I think your mic's still acting up. I'm hearing a lot of feedback over your mic.
I'm crunching ice, so that might be why. So I'm just gonna go and push to talk.
Okay. Okay. You make your way back. You make your way back to the blacksmith's. What are the rest of you doing while all this is going on?
Well, since we're there,
Absolutely horrifying.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting.
I tell the blacksmith, that's quite a fine sword you're making there.
Yep. Tink, tink, tink. What do you want?
I was just gonna ask if you need any help with anything.
He looks over to a small pile of metal. Looks at you, Lars. You any good with metal? Ting, ting.
Yes, I do know a little bit about smithing.
He walks over to a small table, grabs a hammer about what you would consider to be a war hammer. Takes it, passes it to you. Use that. Hammer that into shape.
It cut out for what you were saying, how big it was, pretty much?
Be a hand hammer to you.
Okay. So I take the hammer and... Is he pointing to a particular piece of metal to use? I forget.
He passes you a pair of tongs and a bit of metal, and he just simply says, "Make that into a blade," and just continues hammering at the one that he's currently working on.
Alright. Look over at the others and say, well, I guess you guys can go inside and I'll do this for a while, unless you have some other plans.
I'm gonna...
Don't let him steal from the blacksmith. I pointed at the rat.
Oh. Huh. I'm gonna freaking blade packed a intricately shaped greatsword. Like freaking, I don't know. Rainbows and lots of swirly bits. Just something intricate. I'm gonna summon that. I'm gonna show it to him and I'm gonna say, my good man. My good, attractive, not so sweaty man. What would you say this sword is made out of?
He looks at it. Nothing.
What?
Made of magic.
Oh, magic? I don't suppose you work with magical weapons, do you?
Nope.
Darn, I dispel it.
I start making a short sword wherever there's somewhere available to do so.
Okay. First of all, I need you to make a strength check for me, and then I also need you to make a strength check, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Con saving throw? You're like cutting out really bad.
All of us?
No. Just Lars. Just from working next to the forge. Just to see if he's able to. Just to see how long he's able to keep working for before he needs to
do I make the check with my smith's tools?
You're proficient in them, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the strength check that you make. These con saving throw is just a straight con saving throw.
Oh, well, shit.
Okay. You
pass out after like an hour?
No. You managed to work for about an hour before the sweat and the heat just gets too much, and you need to go take a seat in the back just to cool off.
Okay.
This is an actual rule I have to do in the book, so.
Alright, does he say anything when I do so?
He just, what you explain to him that it's just, what are you saying to him when you go back?
I mean, I go a little bit away from the forge and, just start taking a drink from my water skin.
Okay. He just shrugs and just carries on working.
I guess if we're gonna sit around for an hour, we might as well take a long rest.
But yeah,
well, he's doing that.
Before that happens, he continues asking your question, Mel, and he just simply says, "I make weapons. Someone else in charge of them. I don't deal in magic, so."
Fair enough. I don't suppose I could use I could get this water skin refilled, eh?
Yeah, sure. Put it in the back.
Sweet. Am I like taking his quench water, or does he have like a dedicated drinking water barrel?
He has a there's a water barrel in the back room in the kitchen that you previously were in.
Okay, so I was gonna say this guy is pretty hardcore if he quenches the water or drinks the water that he quenches stuff in.
Bits of iron and carbon.
Yeah.
It's nutritious. It's like iron supplements.
I'm gonna go back, refill my skin, probably take Sir Whiskers into the room from before, lounge about for an hour.
Name not Sir Whiskers. He just sits on the same chair he did before and just.
Well, you won't give us a proper name, so that's what we're going to call you until you give us something better.
He just simply sits down at the table and starts leafing through the.
You're cutting out again.
He starts leafing through the pouches that he acquired while in town. Just looks over them and just starts like counting gold and what have you from them.
What have you? I think it's more what have he.
Haha.
Whatever.
Anyway, I'm going to ask him if he does any drawing or painting.
No.
Would you like to try it?
Name Gurdrak. Before this, name was Gurdrak.
Well, changing your shape doesn't change your name, so Gurdrak it is.
It doesn't.
I mean...
Gurdrak, barrel drinker.
Barrel drinker?
Yes.
I think he said a barrel. I thought he said bow.
Barrel drinker.
Interesting family name.
He's a dwarf. That's literally all you have to do when coming up with names for dwarves. Just take
I guess.
barrel or hammer and just stick something on the end of it.
What about beard?
I
You
don't
gotta
know
have
if
beard
they've
in
all
there
been
somewhere.
formally introduced, so I'll just go around introducing our names as well to him in case he didn't know them.
Nope, he has not. Aside, the only time he's ever heard your names is when you actually called each other by them. In his presence as few times as that's been. Yeah.
So, by the way, when we get to the back room, I'm actually going to start studying all those gigantic books that I have.
Okay.
For real this time.
Okay then. Each of them, you get the feeling that you will require, essentially, 5 short rests to get through.
To get through each book?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to start with the Dragonic Volume 2 then.
They're fucking hefty books, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I can read every single one.
I like how he measures time mentally as short rests.
That's the rule. That's the rule.
Convenience sake.
Hey, what time is it? We're about 2 short rests into the day.
So, well, it's not like you're going to be reading them over the, well, like, traveling what have you, so it's just simple. What about the rest of you?
I mean, I assume David's gonna get here.
Yeah, but I'm just working out what the rest of you are doing before, during his escapade.
I guess I've been following these guys around, like... I don't have much to do, like, pray to
Talk
goats.
to your goat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So Goatsworth is just watching the 2 smiths work.
Oh yeah, I make sure to introduce Gerdrak to Sir Goatsworth.
Meh. He just continues counting coins.
The most important member of the party.
I'll count with him. How many coins is he going through?
You managed to get a fair few. You managed to get about 100 gold pieces.
What is a rat named with gold?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Anyway, Metal, I need your help with something.
Oh yeah?
I'm gonna take out one of my blank books, and I'm going to open it and write a word in it. And I need you to clean this.
Alright. I could probably do that.
Okay. I'm guessing you're casting prestidigitation on it.
I mean, depends on what he writes in it.
Well, it's gonna be in Dragonic, you can't read it.
Darn.
It's just gonna be the word test.
Fair enough. You write the draconic rune for test, and Metal, you wave your hand over it, casting prestidigitation, and
Can I instead of cleaning it, have it be replaced with another symbol?
Question is whether or not you can clean it at this point, though. Like, I think it has to be considered dirt or grime, maybe.
Totally not testing the DM here.
hang on.
I mean, ink is pretty messy. I can see it being cleaned off.
How big are you writing it?
It's gonna be 3. 1 pretty like normal writing, 1 larger, and then 1 taking up like half the bottom of the page.
Okay. 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 They all disappear.
Huh.
Useless magic.
Well, ain't that something?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
So you have in front of you a completely blank page.
Next question will become whether or not if you're trying not to clean the ink or not.
Alright. One more time. I'm going to write them again, and then I'm going to shut the book. Leave it on the... Is there a table?
Okay.
Is there a table nearby?
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna set it there, and I'm gonna ask him to clean it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna scrub that book right down, I will.
With magic. Thank you.
Okay. Metal. What book are you writing this in, by the way?
I have 2 blank books.
Okay.
One of those.
Metal passes his hand over the cover. You open the book to the same page. The 3 that you had just written have disappeared, however the first 3 are back. The 3 that you've just written have vanished, but the first 3 are back.
Excuse me?
If you cast a spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. And you can dismiss such an effect as an action.
Oh.
It only lasts for an hour. Any effect you do only lasts for an hour. It's an illusion. It's not that you actually change the thing. It's literally you create.
Are you saying we're all still covered in sewage right now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take a bath.
I
demand a bath.
I was actually about to say I go find a bathhouse of some kind or somewhere where I can take a bath.
Isn't prestidigitation is transmutation, isn't it? Or is it an illusion?
It lasts for 1 hour. It says right there, duration, 1 hour.
I think the duration is referencing the parts that actually say they last for an hour, but I'm not sure. I can see how it could be confusing.
The spell is a minor magical trick that novice spellcasters use for practice. It's an illusion.
No, it's a transmutation.
It's transmutation.
But it only lasts for an hour.
If you do an effect, it'll last for an hour. But I mean, however you want to do it is fine.
Yeah, it's your DM.
And you can only have 3 of those effects active at once.
Yeah. Anyway, I was about to go find somewhere I can take a shower. Like if there's a bathhouse around here.
Okay. So yeah, throughout the entire day, pretty much all of you have been wandering around.
Wait.
Currently switch.
3 of the non-instant effects active. Cleaning is an instant effect. Doesn't have a duration.
True, it does say non-instantaneous effects.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't think they'd revert magically.
Okay.
That'd be weird. Wouldn't that, like, if you snuff out a fire, wouldn't it relight after an hour then, magically?
Mm-hmm. It only lasts for an hour.
Oh.
It says right there, duration, 1 hour. That's how long the spell lasts for.
Right, for the timed effects.
So at this point, the spells, the duration that would have been keeping you all clean will have ended.
That's
Regardless.
only specific to this system, though. It's not specific to actual playing. That's just how Roll20 works. It's either a blank duration or it lists the duration, right?
It
Whereas
says
the handbook actually tells you what the duration is on some of the effects.
Well, let me Google this.
I mean, right now we can probably discuss it later, but I'm quite certain it doesn't actually work that way.
Oh,
The 1 hour effects that it
prestidigitation. Duration up to 1 hour.
Huh.
Yes.
After an hour, the effect ends. I'm sorry. That is how it's written in the book. So, you're all covered in sewage.
Well,
I don't want to take this spell anymore, I guess.
On my boots, I would like to say.
Bear mind is a cantrip.
I know. I don't think I want it though. If the effects are only temporary and I can't make food taste good forever, darn.
That feels really weird.
Yeah. We'll talk about it later.
It says in the book duration 1 hour.
We'll talk about this later. It's kind of a
if I cast thaumaturgy, right, and I use it to open a door, does the door close after a minute?
Yeah.
How long does thaumaturgy last?
A minute.
Anyway, whatever.
We'll talk about it later.
Discuss this later. So, for now, you're all covered in sewage water.
Well, not covered. It's on my boots because I never fell in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I fall in it?
Yes.
Now, yeah. So I'm covered. Goatsworth is covered.
Balasar is covered.
I probably want to find.
I believe metal is covered as well.
So I definitely want to find a place to clean myself and my goat up.
Okay. All of you make investigation checks for me, please.
God damn.
I'm outside. Does that include me?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, Lars, you've got the added bonus of not only stinking of sewage, you also stink of sweat.
Anyway. So does one of us find a bathhouse?
Yeah. Balsar, you managed to find a bathhouse. No real issue. At this point, you all know your way around this area of the city fairly well, and you make your way to a bathhouse that you've passed a few times down by the tavern. You make your way inside, and the small gnome behind the counter simply looks up at you. Oh, yes. Five silver pieces each, please.
Is this for a bath or for getting gear cleaned? Is this a laundromat?
This is a bath.
This is a bath.
Alright, where do we go to get our boots cleaned and such?
We'll handle that. 5 silver pieces, please. Please.
I give mine.
I give 5 silver pieces.
Thank you.
Yeah, why not? 5 silver. Good bath. Can't go wrong.
No.
Okay, you make your way. You all make your way into separate rooms. You're escorted to a different room than the others by.
That's boring.
Sorry.
I get there.
You gotta shower with all the men, grow some chest hair.
Well, Darren, you have no idea that they're there.
Yeah.
I mean, did I get to where they were before they left? Because they took a rest, right?
Well, I mean, we got there and then we talked for a small amount of time and then we left.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you guys took a short rest or something.
At this point, you would more than likely be looking around upstairs at this point.
Oh,
This is all during.
Wait, but I never walked with them over to the blacksmith. I immediately.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
But that still took a while. You had to find the house. You had to get in the house.
For them deciding this and stuff, I'm still smithing for that 1 hour.
Yeah.
So when he gets there, I'll be there, and I can tell him, oh, I saw him go off that way.
Okay.
That a ways.
How long are you guys staying at the bathhouse?
I'm gonna stay for like an hour.
And you fellas?
At the baths?
Yeah, at the bathhouse.
Enough to get clean. Very, very clean.
Okay, so about an hour then. Cool.
But this count as a long rest?
No, it's an hour.
Yeah, this is an hour. I'd say this counts as a short rest.
Short.
Okay, well, I completely forgot how long a long rest takes.
8.
8.
For you guys.
8 hours for all of you, with 4 hours of downtime for Luna.
Huh. Alright. Good deal.
So, eventually, Darren, after just being turned into a rat and making your way to the back to the blacksmiths, you make your way to the to the bathhouse after being directed there by Lars, and the gnome sees you walk in. I've got another one. Five silver pieces, please.
Actually, I don't think Darren's... Well, actually, no, that's right. He fell in Balasar.
What was it?
I forgot Darren was... The only reason he has sewage on you is because he... on him is because he ran into you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Five silver pieces, please.
Wait, what? What's going on?
The gnome...
Ask for 5 silver.
The gnome at the
Oh, asking me for 5 silver?
Yep.
Either that or you stay filthy.
There's a moral dilemma here.
There is a moat.
And is there a window anywhere around there?
Around the moat?
Bathhouse? Huh?
No.
It's a bathhouse.
Are there any
Privacy
rivers
is a
or
thing.
brooks nearby?
There's a moat. There's a moat on the outside of the city.
Yeah, but that's like probably gross water.
Yeah, it's probably gross water. Damn.
You could always make it slightly more gross.
Wait, but is there a window there?
No.
No.
It's a bathhouse.
Oh wait, but the
Privacy
bathhouse
is a
is it
thing.
one of those fucking open areas?
There are two chimneys on the top of the building which lets the steam out. That's
Yeah, I
it.
would imagine they're going.
That's it. There's 2 windows by either side of the door that you just walked through, and that's it.
So this chimney, right? Like, how wide is it?
Billowing with steam.
It's 5 feet wide.
It's not
and
like super hot steam.
It's 5 foot wide, and it leads literally straight into a hot bath, basically. And when I say bath, I mean like essentially a swimming pool sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so it just empties out into the bath?
Mm-hmm. is literally just where the steam goes. That's what it exists for. It's just so that the place doesn't get completely steamed up.
How high up is it? Also.
It's a.
Okay, I'm gonna need to.
On top of a building.
It's a single-story building.
Oh, okay. Well, I could deal with that. All right.
Out in the open.
I'll just be like, yeah. In a second, and then I back out the building. Go around to the side. Is there any part that isn't facing the street? Like, I don't know, like a small bit in the alley or something?
There's no alley. As I said, the buildings.
Is there anywhere nearby?
The buildings on this street are literally attached together with a few occasional alleyways.
Is there anyone nearby?
Well, yeah, the streets are still very busy. Bear in mind, it's only about 4:30 in the afternoon. If that.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it anyways. I don't pay money for things. It's not in my code.
Okay.
I want to just climb up.
Okay.
You think he would learn from his mistakes?
No, not me.
As you start climbing up,
City guard.
a nearby guard just stops
Turns
walking
you into a rat.
and just.
I want to wave at him and be like,
looks
"Sup,
up at
dude?"
you.
I'm just.
What are you? This is why you're climbing up.
Oh. Well, I wanted to get a good look of the stars, man. Wait, is this in the middle of the day?
He's not talking
The
to you about
sky.
his snake, Derek.
It's
You're climbing up the building right now.
It's 4:00 in the afternoon.
Okay. He said. What are you doing?
You're gonna want to get down from there.
No, wait. Is it against the rules to climb buildings around here?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, forgive me. I'm a foreigner, and I don't know these things.
A foreigner.
Right.
I don't know
through the window greeting.
Right.
All right. No problem. I drop down. I guess I climb back down.
Okay. You climb your way back down. He just simply looks at you and just simply says, if anyone catches you doing that again, you're probably gonna end up in jail, but if you're new to here, we'll let you off with a warning this time.
Anywhere you can get a free bath around these parts, by the way, completely irrelevant.
There's the moat.
Okay, now, again, foreigner.
I'm more than happy to throw you in it if you want.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how dirty is this moat?
Well, the only look you got of it was when you arrived in the city. However, from what you can tell, the moat is mostly fed by the sewer.
Damn. That ain't good. I won't do it all.
Can you guys hear the music, by the way?
Huh?
I don't.
Music?
No.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Hear what now?
Here.
Music.
You just reset.
I haven't. There's no music for this.
Still
All right.
working out those kinks, man.
Well,
It's all new. It's all been worked on. It's fine. It's fine.
considering I'm new to the area, say, would you be willing to help me out here? See, I've got a bit of dirt on me from my travels,
I can
but
tell.
I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any coin to pay for a bath. Could you perhaps help me out here? I'd pay you back. I promise. On my honor.
Make a deception check.
God damn it! Cancer rolls, fucking garbage ass. Ah!
He looks at your belt and just sees just the sheer amount of coin purses strapped to your belt. You seem to have plenty there.
Ah, these aren't real coins though. See, this is candy coins.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. I take one out. I go, see, look, candy, and then I put it in my mouth.
Just go down a few floors to the goddamn alley and climb over all the buildings in a row.
Yeah, but there's no alley over here.
There eventually will be. The buildings can't be connected forever.
There will be eventually. There is one further down, but it's about 10 buildings down.
All right. Well. Thanks for the advice, sir. I suppose I'll be on my way. I'll see if I can myself a bath. And I head back into the bathhouse.
Okay.
Now,
from what you can tell, he doesn't leave.
He doesn't leave?
Nope.
What's he doing?
Watching you.
What's he watching me do?
He's just watching you to make sure that you don't go. That you don't just like, as soon as he wanders off, that you don't turn around and walk back out.
Okay. Oh, so he's outside. He's not inside, though, right?
Yeah, he's just stood outside. He just stood by the door.
I walk up to the dude, this time taking care to hide my coin pouch. And then I say, sir, unfortunately I'm new to these parts. And you see, I've got a lot of dirt on me because of my travels. I've been through a lot. So
I can tell. 5 silver pieces.
Now, I don't have any coin on me, unfortunately. Not right now, at least. But I plan on selling some things to some of the local merchants.
Uh-huh.
So, could I perhaps bath now and pay you back then?
5 silver pieces.
I don't have 5 silver pieces right now, though.
Well, no. 5 silver pieces.
God damn it.
You're not getting a bath for free, man.
Need a free bath. I need a bath of some sort.
There's a moat.
You can pay for a room. They have bathtubs.
Go to the moat if you need a bath. There's the moat. Or
That's not particularly clean, though. It'd just get me more dirty now, wouldn't it?
He just shrugs.
Somehow I doubt that would make you any dirtier than you already are.
5 silver pieces, or please leave.
Alright. Fine. Whatever.
Holy shit.
I'm not giving him any money, I just leave.
Okay.
I'd rather be dirty with my coin than not. I'll just wait outside.
The guard, as you walk out, simply says,
Oh.
so, you're not paying then?
Can't.
Sure you can. Do you want me to escort you to the moat? I'd be more than happy to.
Pass. Gonna take a hard pass. Dirty enough as is.
Alright. He walks off.
Wait, say, down at the stables, they've gotta have water there, right? To feed the horses and shit?
Yes.
And, I mean, they owe us, so I'm gonna go over there.
This is so fucking stupid. Okay.
And say, whenever I get there, I just wanna, is there like a, how dirty are do they have like buckets of water or something, maybe a well over there? Or is there a well anywhere near here?
I can't believe you're gonna contaminate his entire city's water supply.
Sorry?
Nothing.
You haven't seen a well in the city, no.
There's no well in the city. Is there? Can I recall a well being at the stables?
The closest thing to a clean water source that you've seen is the fountain in the inner city square.
Oh yeah, where that dude. Yeah, I'd probably get kicked out though if I went over there. I'll wait until midnight. Head over there when no one's around. Just dive in the fountain. Seems like a good idea. I'll just wait outside.
So are you going to the stables or not?
Nah.
Okay.
Just wait outside.
Okay.
Cannot believe we just spent 20 minutes because Darren didn't want to pay 5 silver to take a.
I don't pay money for things. I can't do it.
20 minutes.
What the fuck do you do with money?
He doesn't do anything.
I keep it.
He gets it stolen from him.
Oh dear. At this point, Lars, you will have taken a rest from your
Alright, well, with taking a drink and standing away from the forge, how long does it take before I can get back to work?
Not long at all.
Which I do pretty much as soon as I can.
Okay. Make another con save for me, please. Okay. Yeah, you managed to work a lot longer this time. You managed to work for about an hour this time.
Wait. It was an hour when I failed the save.
Okay, sorry. 2 hours. 2 hours. At which point, by the time that the heat gets too much for you, you manage to make the sword into a passable sword.
A pass with the 22?
Yeah. Again, from the time that you've been working on it, it's a fine sword. It works. It does its job.
Wait, that's what he meant by shape the metal, make a sword out of it?
Mm-hmm.
He said shape into a blade.
Yeah, make a blade. Make a blade.
Cool.
The blade does its job, and you manage to hammer it into the hilt. Or however the fuck they're made.
Senpai noticed me.
Well, I think that's like attached around a bit. I guess I'll start sharpening it.
Okay. You sit away from the forge, and while you take your second breather, you'll start sharpening your sword. At this point, the Goliath finishes the sword that he's been working on, sits down next to you and starts doing the same.
Alright, so that's like 2, maybe 3 hours total from whatever I'm doing. So, back to the people?
Wait. Instead of just waiting outside, I want to head over to Garth's. You can go back. That's what I wanted.
Okay.
Do.
You make your way.
Girth.
You make your way over to Girth. It's not difficult. And you walk in, and the reaction on his face is pretty instantaneous. As soon as you walk in.
Does it only last for an hour?
I mean, if it's instantaneous.
What is?
He just simply recoils back from the smell. Oh, that's a charming aroma you've got there, Darren. What can I do for you?
Garth, buddy. I could really do for a bath. Can I use your bath, maybe?
Well, unfortunately, I don't have one here.
You don't have a bath. How do you keep clean?
Bathhouse.
Well, I have a bath in my other place of work. Back home.
And your other... Wait, so you only get clean whenever you head home?
Yes, but I head home quite regularly. Whenever I need something, I pop back home and come back.
God damn it.
I'm happy to show you if you want, but I have to come with you. Of course.
Could you? Be much appreciated.
Of course.
I thought when he was saying back home, he meant like back in the other town or something.
I mean, that is what he means.
Yeah.
He's magic man.
Oh yeah, so he has a way can magically just get there.
Yeah.
Huh.
Might be
Well, I'll
only
be
for him,
damned.
though, so.
No.
He said he could show me. Maybe
didn't
just
say a
fucking with
word.
me. Yeah, that's true. He could just be fucking with me.
Trying to get in your pants.
I'm just trying to take a bath without paying, man. This world's hard.
Just go
It's rough.
fucking jump in the moat.
The moat is free.
Oh, it's dirty.
Oh, you're dirty
Not
now.
as dirty you are.
Right? It's the sewer water. The sewer just empties out into the moat. It'll just
No
have
one
more
ever
shit
said
all
that.
over me. That's what DM man said.
Why you didn't just fucking create water above your head and watch it splash down on you?
Well, if you wish, we can head there right now.
Could we? I'm really in dire need of a bath.
Of course. Just let me close up first. And he walks past you, covering his nose and his mouth, shuts the door, waves his hand over it, and you hear a small click sound. He walks past you, gestures for you to follow him as he walks through the dividing curtain.
Yeah, follow him over to wherever it is.
Okay. He leads you through the dividing curtain into the small outcropping to the side, and you notice on the floor is a small circle of runes inscribed on the floor. He steps onto it. Do you follow?
Yep.
Okay. Let me just double check what languages you speak.
Just speak common and abyssal.
He says something in a language that you don't understand, and the familiar blue light that you've seen come from the curtains a number of times now fills your vision, and then when it fades, you are in a completely different location. You're in the middle of a large, very, very ornate, well decorated, what appears to be a house. You see a similar dividing curtain next to you, and while in Gurf's current shop in Agrenzo, it's literally just a small kitchen and bedding area in the back. Behind this, you can just see a very wide, almost manor-like building that you seem to be in. He steps off the circle, gestures around him, and just simply says, "Well, welcome to my humble abode, as it were."
This is a nice place you have here. Why do you even sleep at that other place if you can just come back to here whenever?
I prefer to not draw attention to my living style, if it were. I prefer to remind myself what it was that I worked my way up from. If that makes sense.
I feel you.
Anyway.
So where's this bath?
Yes, if you would like to follow me. He leads you up the very ornate staircase, completely pearly white, and you make a nature check for me, please.
All right. And
okay. You get the feeling this staircase, while it looks like marble, it's not. It's something else, but you can't quite put your finger on it. He leads you up the stairs to a door, which he opens, and you find yourself stood in front of a relatively medium-sized bathing area.
Hey, Gareth.
Yes.
How'd you come to get a place as nice as this one?
Well, I worked hard, and well, when you have abilities like mine, they help. People need items that I can provide. I suppose I didn't really come from much, but here I am, and I'm thankful for every day of hard work in my life. But anyway, I shan't keep you. Just give a shout when you're...
Hey, I'm gonna take a shower. Someone just fell down the stairs. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that why your sister screamed?
He leads you in there and shuts the door behind you and just leaves you to it. So, jumping back to Agrenzo.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep. At this point, the rest of you will have finished at the bathhouse. You collect your stuff, and...
Is it clean stuff?
Yeah, it's all been cleaned and everything.
Nice.
You leave the bathhouse completely clean, completely relaxed, nice and rested,
Was it quality service? Was the water warm, and were there drinks and such?
There weren't drinks or anything like that, but the water was warm. Yeah, you being a tiefling, it was to you. You're naturally kept warm by your innate demon blood, but it was relaxing. So
good deal.
Yeah.
On the way out, I will applaud him for his lovely service. I guess it's pretty good for being peasant-ish area.
No problem. Please come again, and all that. Yes. Just don't smell quite as bad as you did. And yeah, what would you like to do now?
Did the rat man come in with us for a bath?
Nope, he's still at the blacksmith.
He's still with us.
He probably would have appreciated it, maybe.
He's still sat in the back just counting out his coin.
Also, I would like to point out that walking in as a tan elf, I also walk out as a drow.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, but the gnome doesn't seem to pay no heed.
Good. Anyway.
Well, I guess if we're not gonna do anything today, I'm just gonna go around town looking for some services to be done. I guess we'll all meet up at the tavern.
Services.
Well, 2 silver to find out.
Well, Metal Senpai.
I mean, I was gonna go with him.
You plan to offer?
Okay, whereabouts are you looking?
I was specifically gonna tell everyone that at the end of the day, I guess we'll all meet up at the tavern, like, night-ish.
Okay.
But I will, I guess I'll specifically go into the main city gates for the first time and ask around for work, maybe look for a job board.
Okay.
Where is Gurdrak?
Gurdrak is currently still sat in the blacksmith. He's sat in the back room at the table, just doing what he was doing before.
Alright.
You left him there. You make your way to the inner city. The guys let you through the gates, and you walk on through. The gates close behind you once again, and you find yourself, Metal, in the inner city for the very first time.
With me with it.
Yep, Luna, you've obviously been here before. Make a investigation check for me, please.
Both of us?
Is it like noticeably fancier than the outer city?
Oh god, yeah. The people walking around here at this point, it's about 5 o'clock in the evening at this point. You see...
Not trash.
You see very regally dressed people walking around.
Are they mostly human? Like, is there less racial disparity?
It's mostly human, yes. The gnomes and the halflings that you previously saw in the outer city seem to be gone, save for a few. It's mostly a mix of human and elves here.
Interesting.
There's a few gnomes and a few halflings here and there, but not as many as there were in the outer city. Yeah, they're much better dressed, much cleaner. Seems to be much happier, but at the same time, there's about the same amount of guards, but they're wearing much more regal uniforms than the ones in the outer city.
Huh. I think the first thing I'm gonna start looking for is a restaurant kind of place.
Okay. Well, the first place that could be described like that would be
the tavern.
Yep. The crab and fish in the in the center, in the town
Look at him, and I'm like,
which Luna leads you to.
Like, yo, this place was pretty dope if you're looking for food.
Yeah, all these places look pretty dope, you know?
Right? It's really nice. It's a change of pace.
And Metal, opposite the tavern, you see the large, how do I describe it? Onyx tower that Luna you recognize as the library.
I'll be right back. Head to the bathroom.
Like, yo, that's that one library that Balazar was looking for. The little gnome guy there, he was pretty cool. That's where that's also the place where Daring fucked up.
Yeah.
So I'm back.
And you see the fountain I previously mentioned. A few kids like splashing around in it. And you also see the tower of the Temple of Serenray to the south of you. You make your way into the Crab and Fish, and again, it's relatively busy, much busier than the Gilded Unicorn normally is. You see the human who run the tavern, the quite bulky black-haired man, the woman, and the shorter, again black-haired, other man behind the bar, serving various customers. And you also see a small stage area to the side where there is a very well dressed human man, sat calmly playing a lute while a number of patrons, obviously drunk off their asses, sit at the bar just singing a merry song along with it. A few toss the man a few coins here and there. As the two of you walk in, the music stops, and the man clocks eyes with the two of you. Everyone just turns, looks at the rather unusual sight of a tiefling and a drow.
Oh gosh.
A tiefling and a dwarf walk into a bar. What is this? Some kind of joke?
The two of you just stood rather awkwardly in the door.
Smile.
No, man. I'm like full on like kind of
you
like
swagger on in.
Yeah, I'm like swagging on in. I'm like, I've been here. I wink at the people who are staring at me. I stare them right back in the eyes. It's great.
I'm just impressed by this lovely facility.
Not
and just
being
constantly
awkward,
smiling.
I mean, she's not like disguised right now, is she?
No,
no, because of the bathhouse. The bard, it's quite obviously he's a bard, stands, stands from his chair, just simply says, "Well, this is an unusual sight, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? We have...
Gosh, he's a joker, isn't he?
We have a tiefling and we have a drow in our midst. Well...
Are we about to roast you?
Allow me to play you all a merry song which is dedicated to our two newest patrons." And he begins to play a not uplifting, as it were, for you, dear.
Neither goes silence to you.
Well, it could be uplifting for you, actually. Basically, just singing a small nursery rhyme about the horrors of the drow and how they come out of the Underdark at night to steal small children from their beds and sacrifice.
So is this like a
terrible?
He has to get on his performance check.
Is it like a folk song that he's singing?
Yeah, you recognize it. You recognize it. Metal as basically just a. It's basically a folk song about how a drow came up out of the Underdark, stole a bunch of children, murdered them in bloody rituals, and then the brave hero rose up and slayed the evil beast, and usual bard shit.
To add to the effect, when he midway performance, I'd like to turn him into a drow with sound image. just for added effect, you know, he's singing about drows. I think it makes sense if he turned into one, and then whenever the hero appeared, I just turn him into some scrawny nerd, I guess.
As you do that, he looks at his hands while still playing the lute. Shrugs and goes with it.
Nice.
And immediately, as soon as that happens, a bunch of patrons just shrink back and just roar with applause and just hail the man with coins and everything. He just holds out his hat and just catches them and continues playing.
Nice. I'm gonna make this guy a superstar.
And when it gets to the end of his performance, he actually, how are you casting Silent Image? Because Silent Image is doesn't Silent Image require movement to cast it?
It's voice,
probably.
somatic, and material.
Okay.
At least that's what it's labeled as on there. But I don't know what it is when he uses his invocation for it, which I think is free for him.
Hmm.
It should just be identical. It's just no cost.
Okay. Are you trying to be discreet with it?
Yeah, why
looks
not?
Like
Sorry?
It looks
Yeah,
like
why
he
not?
Okay.
typed it in. So let me double check the spell.
Make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Okay, yeah, it is all three.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. After he finishes his performance, he bows. More patrons throw gold to him, and he steps down, and another bard.
This would be a lot more amusing.
Actually, can I
playing.
say, before the bird, the first bird steps down, I kind of want to go up to the stage.
Okay.
This would be a lot more amusing when you picture the fact that the drow silent image doesn't move with him. So he stands up out of it.
I'll dispel it whenever it's done with the song.
Yeah.
I wanted it to match his movements otherwise.
They're just impressed. They're just impressed with the magic on display.
Mm-hmm.
He okay. As he goes to step down, you walk over to him and he immediately just shrinks back. Oh, I hope I didn't cause any offense.
Oh no, of course not. My people are terrible, terrible.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! I thought you were going to kill me. Oh, thank God!
I thought I'd accompany your little song with a story of my own.
Oh?
If you would allow me.
Of course. I'd quite like to speak with your friend while you do that, actually. So...
Go right ahead.
Okay, then. And he wanders over to and sits next to you, Metal. So, I noticed that you helped me out a little bit with that performance.
You know, maybe. I figured it'd be a little bit more dramatic.
In case you're wondering, he got a natural 20 on his perception check. So, well, I would just like to thank you and, have you ever thought about joining a traveling minstrel, perhaps?
I mean, is there more than one minstrel?
Well, I assume that you have other abilities, yes?
Something like that. Are there candles on the table?
Yeah, there are a few.
Yeah, I'll change the color of some with thaumaturgy. You know, freaking make them glow brighter and turn purple.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you can say I've got a few tricks.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, how would you like to accompany me? Hang on. I feel a bit bad. And he plunks down a coin purse in front of you and just slides it over to you. That right there is half the money I just got from that performance. I feel like you deserve it.
That's very generous of you. I take it.
And if you were to accompany me on my travels, I feel like we could take this act somewhere, don't you? I feel like we could take this to other taverns around across the land and just count the tale and maybe other tales as well, if you feel you're up to that. And of course, you are more than entitled to take a share of my coin, and also, I think you'd be very interested to know this. We bards have a special code with those that we entertain. If we perform an act in a tavern, for instance, such as this one, they are legally obligated to give us free lodgings. It's a good life being a bard on the road.
How long have you been a bard?
About 20 or so years at this point.
What got you into it?
I've always had a flair for music, you know. I don't know, I've always just been very talented, I suppose. But I don't know. I just woke up one day and it hit me, and I just felt, you know what? Yes, this is what I want to do. And I left home and started trading, and, well, here I am. So what's your story?
Let's see. Not much of note about my childhood. I served on a ship's crew for a few months, and then our captain got eaten by a rug. That wasn't great.
Oh.
Crew just fell apart from there, and I've mostly been camping out in the woods otherwise.
Luna, what are you doing during all this?
I'm gonna let them go for a little bit. I'll let you know what I'm performing after their conversation is done.
Okay.
Because I'm actually writing something out.
Nice.
I'm intrigued. He's simply... Oh. Well... Think over my offer. I'm here for a few more days. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'll offer an exchange of names at this point and tell him mine.
Okay. Well, you can call me. Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Call me William. William Morley.
Oh, gosh. I don't know how to spell either of those.
There you go.
Okay, Morley. I thought it would be like, I don't know, some weird goddamn French. Alright. Well, I will certainly get back to you on that. I assume you're staying at this tavern.
Oh, of course. I mean, I stay here for free if I perform here, so I may as well.
Yeah, you cut out. You stayed here for what?
I stay here for free if I perform here, so I may as well.
Righto. At this point, I'm gonna open the pouch and start counting what's in it.
Okay. There's 50 gold pieces in there.
Rad.
And there's plenty more where that came from. And with that, he gives the table a quick knock and walks back to the stage.
Alright, Dia, let's hear it.
Yep.
Alright. I think I'm about ready. Let's do this.
Cool.
So I would like to walk up to the stage and say, to go along with my very talented, now acquaintance of, let's say, a friend, I wish to tell you a more true story of the people of the Drow. I have full...
You mean that story's not true?
Oh, no. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying I have witnessed firsthand the terrors of the Drow.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
Of course.
Hey.
But let me know how truly terrifying my people are. I once knew a man named Marche. He had rust roaches for pets, if any of you have ever seen a rust roach. Disgusting creatures, are they not?
People...
monster?
Most people around the tavern shrug. One very burly man who says, "You're the fucker ate my axe!"
I like that guy.
As treacherous and disgusting as those are, he had them for pets. Now, this man, truly as dreadful as they came, he was part of the council of the city I lived in, and he was there firsthand for the destruction of a very nearby community.
Immediately, at this point, the jeers and the cries from the audience stopped, and everyone just leans in slightly and just...
Okay.
Mostly because I'm very intrigued.
This is also very true.
I'm intrigued as to where you're going with this.
I'm glad. He is single-handedly part of this destruction of a nearby community of, well, people just like you. Children, men and women, elderly, murdered in a fortnight. They are none the wiser of the terrors of the Drow. This man single-handedly burned an entire village of innocents to the ground. But did he care? No. No.
What is this, Shakespeare?
Sure. It's a retelling a true story. Where was I? Shit.
He burned the places to the ground and didn't care.
Yeah. But did he care? No, why would a drow ever care? Now, this man is a part of the Grand Council, which, if nobody here knows about dwarven politics, is a big deal. Now, while most would be all for this, I know some who, politically, this was not okay. So, seeing as the terrors of the Drow not only extend to people like you, they also extend to their own people. This man going against the High Priestess' word of staying within her political sphere and keeping to her word was assassinated 3 nights after.
This is some strong plot for a bunch of drunk people.
I'm just trying to give them a good story as how they should fear the Drow. Now, how was he assassinated, you ask? That is a very intricate process. But maybe I'll save that for another night. If I ever
But just know, maybe you should hide your kids from Drow. They are very, very nasty. But just know, maybe trust the people around you more than... No, trust not... Scratch that last part. Not going to say that last part. I'll save that tale for another night. Just know that there is one less nasty, disgusting drow left in this city. Not in this city, in this world. Why did I say city? I didn't write that last part down. That was all improv. Anyway, I didn't go fine.
I totally followed the entire story.
Completely true. Yeah, Marche is an actual character in my plot. Backstory. Anyway. That man is an asshole. Anyway,
I still need the refined version of your backstory, by the way.
I haven't set that part yet. Whoops. Anyway.
It's fine. It's fine.
That is...
You guys that to me.
Yes. I will have it all to you later. Anyway, that is my story of how you should fear the drow in a single fortnight who murdered a village much like you. Now I will let it go to my fellow bards. Not fellow. What did I am terrible. To the bards!
Thanks for talking to me.
Yes, thank you for all listening.
It's fine, you don't have that much charisma.
I have 17 charisma.
Oh, I thought charisma was like your lowest one.
No, my strength is. My charisma is actually 17.
Oh, okay.
That's higher than mine, and I'm charisma based.
Here's what I know from paying attention from your character sheets.
Anyway.
Make a performance check with advantage.
Ooh, advantage. Nice. Advantage for not making the DM make up the story for me.
2 1s.
No, yay! That was 1 away from a nat 20. So mad.
Okay. At this point, William, who by this point has left his conversation with Metal, starts clapping as you walk past him. As you do...
Oh, yeah, I'll clap too.
A number of the patrons do as well. A lot of them are, like, just in shock and pure terror at what you just recounted to them. And William, as you walk past him, just places a pouch in your hand and retakes his place on the stage. Well, that was a bit of a downer, wasn't it? And
wait, what was the end of Dia's story? And fucking my shit disconnected.
The guy was assassinated. You should fear Drow more than you already do.
And he takes his loot back up and just resumes playing.
Right. Well, with that, I'll go up to Dia and be like, yo, that was pretty sweet tale, you know? Very insightful of your, the ways of your people.
Yeah, we're shitheads.
I wish I knew more about tieflings, but I don't think I've ever actually interacted with another one.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you not come from, what are they? Community of one, I guess I'll say?
Tiefling
nope.
land.
Out of character. I think tieflings are freaking... They can be from a normal human line. They'll just, like, have demon blood sitting within
Somewhere in that line there's demon blood, basically.
Yeah, so there could be a bunch of normal human people, and then at some point they'll just have a demon baby out of nowhere. Anyway.
It's normally... Make an Arcana check.
Yeah. Just... Oh boy. Well, almost rolled acrobatics. That would have been hilarious.
Due to the fact you haven't really encountered them, you've read a little bit about them, and you've heard stories, but the stories vary depending on who you talk to. Sometimes it's literally the mother has to have sex with a demon, or sometimes it's that someone further down the line made a pact with a demon, or sometimes it's a curse put on the family. It really depends who you ask. You have no idea.
It varies.
Your research hasn't come to anything conclusive.
Anyway, with that story done, I'm gonna go up to the counter. I assume the name of this place was like written on the front in some way.
It's the Crab and Fish.
Right, but was it written on the front?
Yeah. There's a sign like the traditional fancy inn sign, like just hanging from the door.
Nice.
Above the door, sorry.
So I go up to the counter, and I guess look to the counter keep.
Okay. The larger man walks over to you. Yep. What can I get you?
So this place is called the Crab and Fish. I assume it's got lots of crab and fish, yeah?
Yeah.
Might I inquire where you get these crabs and fish from?
Oh, get them from the market. Or
is it
Or we send Jonathan out to get some. With he gestures to the younger man.
And by get some, do you mean him get some from the market, or him fish them himself?
Fish them himself from the nearby river.
If he's visibly free, I'll inquire with him.
He's not.
Darn.
He's currently being swarmed by patrons at the moment.
Right, well, I'll just ask this large man where he goes to fish.
Well, there's the river in the nearby forest. Normally does the trick. If not, he comes back empty-handed, and we go to the market.
Where is this river?
You passed it. You passed it on your way here. When you after you originally met Girth in the Floating Woods, you went past a small stream, which you've noticed led to a rather large river.
Good deal. Well, I'll just ask for whatever the special is for today, and I don't know, a cup of rum.
Okay. Well, for a meal that'll run you. Fuck is it? I keep missing the fucking page.
I'll make that 2, actually. I'm sure Nolly would maybe want some. Who knows?
Is that 2 meals and is that 2 meals and 2 bottles of rum?
What?
Is that 2 meals and 2 bottles of rum?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the rum that'll be 4 copper pieces each. For the meal,
that's cheap.
For the meal, that'll be 5 silver pieces each.
Well, I assume that's 5 per meal, not 5 for both.
Yeah, that's 5 per meal.
Righto. Hand over 10 silver and I forgot how much copper.
Was
8. That's right.
Yeah, 8.
Yep. Hand that over. Patiently wait for my meals.
Fuck, that was loud.
Anyway, so for a tiefling who doesn't know any of us other people, you seem to know one relatively well.
That might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
I've definitely said nicer.
Wait, what did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said, for a tiefling who doesn't know much about his people, you seem to know one relatively well.
Okay. Do you guys want to say anything else to each other?
Oh no, I didn't hear what he said. Sorry.
I didn't quite get that either.
Oh my god! I said for a tiefling who doesn't know any others of his people, you seem to know one relatively well.
I don't know what to say to that.
I think she's talking about the
The
creepy guy.
white one? Yeah.
Oh, that guy! I completely suppressed him into my memory just now. Yeah, I think I'd assume you weren't talking about him and just think you're talking about me and then be confused.
I mean, you know, the one that kind of fucked over the world.
I look at her blankly.
Alright. Is food here yet?
Is there anything
In like
else
10
you
seconds.
two want to do?
Hmm?
Is there anything else you two want to do?
Besides chow down and drink rum?
Kind of like small talk. By the way, is
Yeah.
the did he hand me a pouch? The one guy?
Sorry?
Or was that just the fucking bar dude? Did he
Yeah,
hand me a pouch?
Yeah, he did.
How much is that?
It's 4 copper pieces for each of you.
Okay.
So, jumping
Pay for
over
them
back
both if you're
to
moving it from your sheet.
back to other group. Balasar and Darren, what are you doing during all this?
And Hercus.
And Hercus, sorry.
Hi.
Is Hercus still alive?
Yeah, I'm still alive. How late in the day is it?
At this point it's 5 o'clock. This is while all that shit going on.
I showered up and shit. Or bathed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Darren's off with Girth. Sorry.
None of us smell like shit anymore.
Isn't like you're daring over with Tiamat or whoever?
Tiamat.
Girth, Bahamut, Tiamat, any dragon god, any high deity.
Yeah, he's with Girth, sorry, I forgot about that. So
Right.
Balasar and Hercus are Group B, let's say. Because Lars is still with the blacksmith.
I got stuck with the goat man.
And I'm guessing.
Did the
Do
goat
that.
take a bath?
Was there? I'll say yes. Is there anything? Is there anything you two want to do?
Nope. I'll just gonna go read more of those books.
Okay.
Except I'll probably just head to the hotel or inn, whatever we're calling it in this world.
In. Okay.
Inn.
And Hercus, is there anything you want to do?
Talk to the goat.
You know what? Sure. I will converse with my goat. I will use the talk to animals ritual thingy majigger, and
Do you have enough spell slots for that?
doesn't the ritual thing like
And he can ritual it after 10 minutes for free.
yeah.
Pretty sure it still takes a spell slot.
Rituals don't take a spell slot. That's why you cast as a ritual. Otherwise, you just cast it.
Yeah, that's why it takes 10 minutes instead of having to just instantly be all like, you can talk.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You finish casting the ritual, and the Goatsworth looks over his fur. I feel clean now.
Yes, much better than being covered in sewage.
Yes, much better. My head still hurts. No.
Is his horn still all lopsided?
Yeah, his horn's broken.
Yes, we'll probably need better We'll probably need better healing to fix your horn. As a quickly cast healing word can't completely fix broken things.
No, unfortunately not.
Yes. We also need to get you some human speak amulet thingy.
Oh, yeah, Paul, you wanted to talk to the smith guy about getting goat armor.
Ooh, yes, you need armor. Our end goal for you is to have full mechanical armor. You are going to be the most badass goat ever.
That's not possible. Most badass goat is Charles.
Fucking heretic.
I thought you knew this, Hurkus. I will settle for rank 2 though.
I think Paul died a little inside.
His goat doesn't have high aspirations, he said.
You still there, Paul? Hurkus?
Connection probably died. It's been dying the past few days, but it usually doesn't last longer than a minute or two.
Okay. In that case, while he sorts his shit out, we'll jump back over to Darren. Darren, hello!
Hello.
Hello!
Goddamn internet.
And Paul's back, of course.
I live once more.
Cool. Okay. Hold off a bit, Darren, then.
Paul, you got shut down by your own goat.
No problem, no problem.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna be the second most badass goat with a mech suit.
I will settle for this. And he trots along behind you down the street.
Does that make Paul rank 3 goat?
Yes. So Goat trots down the street behind you. Then the two of you just chat about the day's events. You're making back to the blacksmith, where you see Lars and the Goliath just finishing up with the swords. Lars, you hand the over to the blacksmith, and he places them on the desk. He places them on the counter and admires the one that you made. Not bad. Your friend's back.
With a question. Do you...
At this point, he goes to turn, and then he hears you say that, and then he just turns and looks at you. What?
Do you work with goat armor? Can you make goat armor?
He looks over. He looks around you at the goat following behind you. I suppose. What sort of armor?
Well, something to make him die less easily. He's kind of fragile compared to the rest of the group.
Chainmail plate.
Yeah, like
Keep getting disconnected. What is this?
Like how much would some goat-shaped chainmail go for?
Let me check.
Oh, and what's the material? Can you make it out of, like, I don't know, freaking the flesh of unborn children? That'd be pretty rad.
Flesh of unborn children.
So yes, that's our latest project, fetus mail.
He walks over to to you. You mind if I have...
He wants to see your goat.
Yeah. Certainly.
Present it.
At which point,
Yes,
he just scoops Sir Goatsworth up in one arm and just walks over and just plonks him on the table. Meanwhile, in your head, you just hear Sir Goatsworth just going, "No! No! 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 No!"
I say to Sir Goatsworth, yes, Sir Goatsworth, it's okay. He's going to make you armor.
He's not gonna eat me, yes?
No, he doesn't. He is not going to eat you.
Okay.
No one's eating you on my watch.
And before he just fucking throws him in his mouth and eats him.
The Master places Sir Goatsworth on the counter, grabs a long thin bit of metal, and just places the metal on across Sir Goatsworth's back, and then up the side of him. What sort of metal do you want?
Steel would be fairly affordable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, steel would certainly work.
Fine. Fine. He wrote some runes down on a bit of nearby paper and grabs a load of steel from the nearby pile and tosses it in the forge. Well, considering the size, just buy a helmet as well.
Yes, that would be very helpful.
He grabs another bit of metal and tosses it in the forge. Alright, well, there'll be 200 gold pieces.
Shit.
You can tell him to do chain instead for 75.
I thought I did specify chain.
It's steel.
You asked for steel.
Yeah, shit. I do not have gold.
Oh, if you want it to be 14, you can get ring mail for 30 gold. That's
I have 18 gold. I shouldn't be buying things. Why am I buying things?
If you're going off the price, don't. There's no point. Because bear in mind, he's having to make it specifically for.
well, there's rules in the book for barding, but not for medium creatures. So I don't know how you wanted to do it.
Yeah.
For barding, it's normally 4 times the price of the armor.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like 8 times heavier or something.
A goat's a much more thing to have armor for than a horse.
Shit. I need to get gold.
Could be worse. It could be an elephant.
Yes. I'm glad I'm not a cleric of Sam the Elephant.
Unfortunately, that's not actually a god in this pantheon.
Darn.
Yet.
We should make an animal pantheon. To send a whole bunch of animals.
Charles the Goat gets his own pantheon.
Anyway. Are you going to pay for that?
I check my pouch. A little moth flies out. And I let loose a very, very frustrated.
So Goatsworth looks around at the two of you. What's wrong?
I appear to be very, very broke.
Kurt. At which point he just picks her goat's wife up and just to you. Come out when you got the money.
Well, shit. I resolved to myself to actually start looting things when we go on these adventures.
Fair enough. What do you guys want to do? Or am I jumping back to Darren?
Yeah, I don't have much to do in my broken shit state.
Lars? Since you're
Am
left?
I all squeaky clean now?
I'll get to you in a bit, Darren.
First, he still has like 2 hours on me.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'd recommend you work or find work, Paul.
Yeah.
From the second craft took me 2 hours plus sharpening it. He still has like a couple hours left before it's my turn.
Good point.
Daring.
Good point. Okay. Darren,
Hey.
you finish bathing. You dry yourself off. You find that your clothes have been completely cleaned. You
Oh, sweet.
put them on and step out in the
Wasn't Girth going with him?
yeah. Girth left him to it.
Where's Girth? Where's Girth? I wanna look around for Girth.
You make your way back the way you spying Girth just looking at a rather large painting of a elven woman.
Who is this? She your mom or something?
He looks at you. Well, for one, I'm human like you. And no.
Could be adopted.
I wish. No, no.
So who is she then?
Favira Marthris. Make a history check.
I need someone to roll for me again because I'm no longer at a computer.
Okay. For history.
I haven't the slight 0, probably 0.
Modifier, or what is it for?
History. I can check.
I'm
I
pretty
can
sure
check.
it's 0.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it is. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, history 0. Okay, well, Favira Mar. I will just type that while I explain. Well, was one of the great heroes of the battle. He was a Italic legion who led the battle against the Chromatic Empire, and she died in the battle along with her mount Avela the Aged, a female brass dragon. She has the painting depicts her with long, flowing, jet black hair, very and wearing a dark cloak, which melds into the canvas that the image is painted on. Around her, you see a number of, around her figure are a number of swords just hovering in midair, and behind her is Cavela herself, brass dragon. Very, very beautiful. Make a perception for me, please. Oh wait, hang on.
Yeah.
Have it. Goes more often. Perception. Okay, that's a 2. You know, her eyes are very strange, despite her being other. Her eyes are normal. They are completely golden with large pupils, like bird eyes in a way.
I point out to Garth, or I point at her eyes. What's going on with her eyes exactly?
Yes,
It's kind of striking.
Yes. I've often thought the same thing. However, despite my research, I cannot find any reason for them. Whenever she's in the stories and legends, she's mentioned to have the keenest of eyes, and yet there's never an why they look or what exactly they could do. But regardless, she died a hero's death. Matters.
Wait, what was the last thing you said? I didn't catch that.
Define last thing you heard.
Like literally the last sentence. I didn't hear.
She died a hero's death. That's all that matters.
So I take it you're an admirer of sorts? I mean, you've got this huge painting hanging up in your house.
It is key to my studies. Especially her companions. I've been studying them all my life, and she's certainly an enigma. I'll give her that much. But the other's not so. But she certainly quite the little. Oh well. Hopefully, but I'll be able to find the answer.
Balasar? What does Balasar have to do with this?
He's helping me study. He has a bit of a fascination with, well, it seems. Hopefully to go. I'm guessing.
Thanks for that, by the way, and thanks for cleaning. I noticed you did me a kindness off my clothes.
Of course. It's a your help getting. I thank you. Truly, I do. Anyway. He leads you back to the.
Before I stand on it, can I turn around and like glance over the house again? Because I didn't do well at the exterior, really anything around it. Wait, are we in? Where's this teleportation?
You're inside. You're inside the house.
So what's this? What do I see? By the way.
You see a lot of a number. What can only be described valuable artifacts. I get the feeling that these are what he's been studying. Is solid. One of which a diamond is cut triangularly in half. This jewel is on the from what you can tell.
Time for a piece of trivia. Sheath is Latin for vagina. Look upon vagina.
Okay then.
I know these things. But all right. So I guess I go on the fucking teleport thing. I guess.
Yes, you do. Girth's shop. Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was nice.
What were you saying?
I was saying you've got all these magical artifacts and whatnot, right? And I'm guessing it wasn't exactly easy, so you've got to be competent venture yourselves. Why did you need our help anyways?
Defeat, try shouting.
I can't hear you.
That's why Gareth needed our help anyways, because he's a competent adventurer from what you can tell.
Yeah. I was asking why, because he seems an adventurer himself.
As you're aware, traveling with as you are. That has quite. I'm not as. That's why. You look like.
That we did. be completely honest, you know, not. But more coin's always a good thing.
Indeed,
At least that's
indeed. I have. So,
Defeat some right now. Do it.
I would, but you know, I'm not evil. I wouldn't steal from someone who just helped.
Are you?
All right in my book. He's all right in my book.
He fucked
But
you
he
up last
also
time.
has lots of gold, and you know what's even better in your book?
I
Gold.
really like gold. That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm not saying that if the opportunity presented itself, like I'd like to say.
Does he just have like all his gold sitting in a pot behind him?
Has Daring been gold
No.
member the whole time, and we haven't noticed?
Just you're scared. He magic you again.
That's yeah. That's another reason. That's actually the main reason why I'm not gonna do anything because I figure he could just.
You were a mouse like or a rat a bit ago. I that to happen again, huh?
Really, really would rather that not happen again. No, not really. Actually, do you happen to have any things that like me, someone who you know, likes to take things that aren't theirs? To help me out? Of course, I wouldn't ending folk like most vile and evil.
oh, I'm sure. Work on something.
You can what? You cut out there.
I could.
I cut out again.
Wow, good work cutting out.
My fault. I can.
Definitely something like that. I'm in the market for something new to keep me to help me out a bit on my journey.
Okay.
Well, you know,
Of
really
course.
help me out here.
Of
And
course.
I head out and I head back to the blacksmith.
You make your way. Last.
Well, after I finish the sword, I guess I head inside to see what the rat's up to.
Oh, Matt, come on.
Daring's not there though.
God. Kindly.
Well, I'm
He looks
looking at him
up.
doing this.
He looks
Oh,
up
okay.
as you walk in.
Well, I've but
What happened?
Talking to the
No, you're not. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, do shout every knock. Yes.
I mean, pretty much just the same thing as last time. Want to go out and
No. No.
I'll hand him another.
Go home.
Say about that. And we're gonna head over there tomorrow. Since I'm kind of borrowing this, I wasn't sure about you being here. I was gonna go ahead and say that down at the bottom, don't seem not to at this point. Takes off, not even a goodbye.
He
Nope.
ain't coming back.
Did you just let him go? Why would you do that?
This wasn't a mistake at all. Calculate.
Goes up tomorrow morning.
Before sets up a trap, murders us all.
The other two was very much our prisoner.
Oh gosh, wait a minute. Did we send somebody for the corpses or something?
Nope, you
Never
left
did.
them.
Right.
Yeah, by the time I realized that we didn't really have time to go get them, it'd been like 12 hours. We're down there or something.
Not even been that.
They're probably eaten by now.
We like in the morning. Or was, I don't know, it was a little,
Finished.
I know we the sewer or up that ladder, but how long did it take in?
At all. You.
for me, if
You
it's
woke
my turn right
up.
now, it's
You
my turn
woke
right now,
up.
it's like 8 p.m.
You.
Hours with and everything that happened.
That's all you've done.
Thought earlier that, you know, sewers happened since it was first thing in the morning. For me, at least. I'd probably actually manual stone golem.
Uh,
We discussed probably just have for a couple.
Pass out there on the.
Let him.
Cause
Wait, so
he,
I
yeah.
You arrive there, the black Ratfolk.
oh. I head inside.
You find
Um. That.
Again, being above ground. Tomorrow.
You can't.
I trust him just a
You. Wait.
there tomorrow and see.
What? Set up of some sort.
Well, then we can avoid. But
To say the let. He could just. And some sort of trap.
I said we could avoid it by either not going.
Now we're in a worse off position than we were. Because we don't.
More than our lives.
Plan shit.
you cut out that day.
Sort of trap or maybe. And fucking old come with me. Yep.
It's just too. Which I'm still fine with going. Show up, he's still gonna lead us. Leader.
Just us that would. The Rat King.
He would need
Doesn't seem like it now.
What happened? We will. He wanted to. Hours, so I didn't see. Stay it ends. Well,
But just letting
it's black. On me to. It was 4 p.m. I started planning it, and I looked to stay out tonight.
stated. I mean, we're
I think you're the only person.
I don't know when the whole. Since then, that's where
You like
Beard has a problem.
Your skin.
digital.
Aside,
Like,
you know,
Oh,
Alright. Just
Uh, they're all gonna meet up.
Like, find us.
Try to find you in the
Element.
He had it.
it's like
Lars was
We still not.
Yeah. Please.
for watching, and see you all next week. Ta-ta.
Bye bye.